Hey there, gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Yakuza 5. When we last left off, we, instead of playing Yakuza 5, we started playing a hunting game. So that was our plan. That was what we were doing. We were gonna go hunting. We were going to, go kill a bear. We're gonna plan to kill a bear. Shoot that bear in its fucking bare face. And then while we were doing all of that, Okudera got sick. Either pneumonia hit him really bad, or like the combination of the bear attacks, they got infected, I think it was. Probably a combination of everything, because this old man has been absolutely fucking ruined in a lot of the recent shit that has happened to him last time we were here. So I feel like it is the most perfect time to continue the main story. I'm not even kidding. I am not even kidding. I'm not doing all of the hunting in a row, because we've learned from prior Yakuza games. If you do all the major side content all at once, it sucks. Which is why it's so annoying that Yakuza 4 forces that for 2 of the 4 characters. So we're going to continue the main story. Hopefully, okay. He'll be fine, right? He'll be fine. If we go to Tsukimino, we do some story, we do some sub-stories, we explore the town, hit it up and everything like that. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he won't die. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. This cutscene will definitely make sense if we have to speak to Okudera to leave. Leave for the city with Baba. This is a fucked up... There's no fucked up time to do this. It's so fucked up that this is when we can do this. Like, I'm shocked it doesn't force you to make Okudera get better. But it might be like several missions before that happens, so who knows. Just lying there unconscious, he'll be fine. We're leaving for the city with Baba. But I say my farewells and leave for Tsukimino. Go to Tsukimino with Baba! No. We should be leaving for Tsukimino. Is this game gonna break? This is meant to be Saejima talking to Okudera. It was Okudera who saved us. Is the game gonna break? Is the game gonna not work properly? Because of when we're doing this? This is gonna be really funny. We owe you so much. If not for you, Barbara and I'd both be bear food by now. Really? Thank you very much. Okay, we actually get unique dialogue because of when we're doing this. We actually get unique dialogue because of this. I'm sure Kudera-san would have wanted to see you off properly too. Yeah. There's still a few things I want to ask him, so I might be back sometime. You know, leaving now's kind of a dick move. This is so funny. This is so fucked up. I see. Oh, yeah. Okudera-san had a message for you too. Let me say the actual dialogue that you would have missed, because you're leaving at such a... Why are you doing this now? He said not to forget this one thing. Killing is only justified when it's for hunting or protecting one's own life. That's it. You want me to pass that on when it was time for you to leave the mountain. Why'd you only do half the hunting side quest? Got it. I won't forget. Let's get going now, Aniki. You take care, then. At least they accounted for it. The fact that they did account for it is nice, but like, holy shit. But holy shit, that's so funny. The game actually accounts for the fact that if you're a total fucking dick about it, I appreciate that. Because I am frequently a massive dick. So I'm glad that the game knows that sometimes I'm a massive dick. Reckless encounter. Reckless, like leaving an old man with a serious infection to his own devices when he desperately needs your help. Tsukimino Hokkaido! Chapter 4 and we're finally in the city. Snow Festival! Yo! I was gonna say, I have heard about Hokkaido's Snow Festival. This is something I'm actually, like, have heard of. Yo! Oh yeah, also the prison was burning down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
刑務所近くの山中でうち1名の受刑者を遺体として発見したと発表しました。残る1名の受刑者に関しても現在も付近を逃走中の可能性が高いとみて全国に
They think one of the dead bodies is us?
指名手配されたのは元搭乗会計組員の冴島大河受刑者です。北海道警察は冴島受刑者が札幌市内に現れ
Feel like it's gonna be hard for us to be in public again.
現在月見の周辺に警戒態勢を敷いています。
Shit.
兄貴、網走刑務所が火災って一体。それに遺体が一人見つかったって。
Yeah, did they burn the place after we left?
アジトの用意ができました。
So yeah, Sergeant, you got a tiny bit of time to walk around the city normally. This is why the blue dimension exists. It's not a good
今
reason.
様子を見てきましたが、かなり厳しい状態ですね。警官がかなり手回ってますね。大通りを抜けて素直にアジトに行くのはヤバそうです。
ほなどうやって行く？
とりあえず俺が先を行きます。兄貴は少し離れて目立たないように俺の後をついてきてください。
わかった。
Sergeant, put the hood up. I can hear road crossing sounds. Yo! I can hear road crossing sounds. Hey, Baba. Alright, I'll follow you. Yo, it's cool that we can actually have a city, like, in Yakuza that's, all snowy and stuff. I do like this. I also like that it's not fucking blue. And I can actually see where I'm going. This is quite nice. I'm excited to explore this place when I'm not having to follow Baba. Hopefully, I won't be stopped by the cops all the time. I'm really hoping we don't do that again. If we're gonna do another thing of I can't explore the city without all the cops around, one, it just defeats part of the point of it doing it in Yakuza 4. The whole point in Yakuza 4 was to test your knowledge of the town because you were running around the town as Akiyama and having even more freedom than usual because you go onto the rooftops and then you have to then use the knowledge of the rooftops and then learning the undergrounds and learning like the normal city of Kamurocho to get around. But if you're checked into a brand new city that you've never been in before, even in prior games, and then have to do the underground stuff, then it doesn't make any sense. Like, it doesn't even test that. But also, if we're going to, if we do have another moment again of just like, we can't walk around the city normally because there's cops chasing Saejima, then my criticisms of this game just repeating Yakuza 4 are getting more and more blatant. I'm hoping that's not the case, but I'm a little worried that's the case. I'm a little worried that I'm going to have yet another criticism of why is this game feeling so similar to Yakuza 4 in terms of some of its, like, ideas. Hold up, there's a cop. Damn. Can't go this way. Bobby, you saw the news. My face is plastered everywhere. We'll stay together, you'll get burned too. Let's split up and meet at your hideout. But then you... Don't worry about me. I'm used to this sort of thing. How's your pain? Still as bad as it was on the mountain? This cold's real bad if you're in pain. Hurry on to the hideout. You got your own health to worry about before you go mothering me. Aniki. Okay, I'll do that. I'm sorry, Aniki. So where's this hideout? There's a major street that runs north to south through town center. It's called Central Station Boulevard, and there's a Don Quixote on it. The hideout is a bar called Polaris in the building across the street. Gotcha. Damn it. You know, I was actually considering wearing my Polaris shirt today. I was, like, tossing up between my Polaris logo, band logo shirt and my Unleash the Archers band logo shirt. I went for Unleash the Archers. Damn. It could have been really fitting. Gotcha. I'll see you later. Please be careful, Aniki. Alright, across the street from Don Quixote on Central Station Boulevard. Can't be that hard to find. That sure. Thank you for the IF8. I meant this. I meant this. So here's another town. Here is another town. I can already see the IF8 on the map. Alternate universe. The hideout's at a bar called Unleash the Archers. Damn, impressive. So yeah, we have one direction that we can. If we just run down the street, we should be fine, and then we're just gonna go up the central street. Once again, like, I mean, this is even more simpler than Nagasagai. Nagasagai was already a much like simpler town than Kamurocho. This is very simple. But again, if they're doing like a city per character, then I get why. And if a big part of this game's deal is like, oh god, it is. I mean, if the chase sequence stuff doesn't happen, then like that helps. But if we're actually limited in where we can go in the game again because Saejima is on the run from the cops after he broke out of prison, again, it's just. It may not happen. It may not happen. It could just be a thing for this intro moment. But you know. Okay, so there's a few save points around at least. We've got save points. We've got taxis like in the middle kind of thing. So there's a few places. Hello there. Did you see the news? It's getting rough out here. Take care, pal. We have more street crossing music and this makes me very happy. Oh, I'm actually not allowed to walk into the middle of the footpath. I actually can't walk into the main street. It's kind of funny. Why does it go always late by half an hour? Gotta get that girl to leave 30 minutes earlier. Oh, is this a, oh, it's like a little tram thing. Yo! Run me over! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! You just look like a wanted criminal. You should be careful that you don't get confused with him. Damn, I can't have the tram hit me. It's cool that there's a tram though. I appreciate the tram. Oh god, it's a cop. Do I literally just walk behind the cop? Is it literally just, okay. Okay, so I can walk where the cops are, I just have to walk behind them. Okay, so it's a little bit of a thing, but not much of a thing. We will have a look at the city, because it's a brand new city. Most of today is just going to be exploring the fucking city. We will have a proper look and a gander at the entire city once we're in free roam mode, because there'll also be sub-stories and everything to do. Like, I can see, like, yo, that's like a cute little place. Like a cute little arcade moment there. There's a giant blue building with a penguin on it. I like that. Enjoy the rich content. That's the, that's what my stream is. People enjoying rich content. Sajima-san, what a relief. Did you have trouble getting here? Nah. So this is the hideout you're talking about? Yes, it's just up here. It's a little abandoned.
ようこんなとこ見つけたな。
昔俺の兄弟分がやってた馴染みのバーです。当然営業してると思って立ち寄ってみたんですが、この通り。
There's one of those just like small apartment turned into a bar that Japan has.
逆に好都合だったんですが。どうぞ。
Well, the ones that we saw in Zero, or I guess, well, Serena is in like a thing of businesses. This guy finds them. So.
月見野の町もすっかり変わっちまったみたいですね。昔はどの店も繁盛してたんですが、なんだか。
So it was a small town, and then small bars in like apartment blocks were a thing, but now it's like been built up. Damn.
確かに。
We're in Parramatta, it turns out.
あった。マッカラン1946がありますよ。
Yeah, fancy alcohol talk. Fancy alcohol talk. Building is Don Quixote, the penguin is mascot Don Pen. Oh, I don't remember that. I imagine Don Quixote's is red because of Kamurocho. But now that I think about it, I think Blue Don Quixote was also in Nagasagai.
封が開いていなかったんで、多分大丈夫だと思うんですけど。
乾杯. Liquid physics.
うめえ。
うまいな。でも不思
思議ですよね。本当なら今頃仮釈放でシャバに出ているはずの二人がこんな場所でこんなにビクビクしながら
How quickly everything went to shit.
いつかお前と飲みたい思ってた。悪い気分やない。
しかしどうして冴島さんだけ指名手配さ
I
れ
think
てしま
you're
ったんですか
dead.
ね。俺なんか実名も公表されないまま遺体で見つかったことになってましたし、一体
Bobby, you can't get an inferiority complex about people thinking you're dead. I mean, it might be part of the conspiracy. Who fucking knows? But
あの刑務所のことも指名手配も
yeah, the fact that like it's like let's like put the public on
全部
notice for the person who's from Tojo is definitely a possibility of just like it's part of the
ちょっと
conspiracy.
表出るわ。
え？こんな状況の時にですか？
ああ、ずっとここおってもラジやがい。
Put the hood on,
で
Sajima.
も表は警官がうようよしてますよ。
At least so your bald head doesn't freeze at the very least.
こういう状況にはある意味慣れとる。
Dealt with the same thing in Yakuza 4.
そうですか。でもどうするんです？北方組の情報でも集めるつもりですか？
せやな。北方いう男に会おうにも、どこにおるかわからんことには近づけんしな。
そういうことでしたら、バーアンビシャスという店に行ってみてください。そこの店なら今でもきっと北方組の人間はいるはずです。
アンビシャス？
はい。その店の奥には昔から北方組がやってる
Oh, the
賭場があ
swing
りま
that
す。
they've been working.
カウンターの男にチップを渡せば裏カジノへ案内してもらえるはずです。
そこで一暴れしたら北方の情報も得られるっちゅうわけやな。
ええ。でも十分気をつけてください。北方組は一度敵とみなした相手にはとことんやるタイプの古い極道組織です。親父のためなら命投げ出すっていう筋金入りの連中が集まってる組なんで。
I wonder if that sounds like anyone that we know.
あ、それと兄貴、これ持って行ってください。
携帯か。
ええ。昔のつてで手に入れました。プリペイド式なんで足がつくことはないはずです。
So I can order from shops on my phone.
ありがたく使わせてもらうわ。
And we have a hideout! And save our game and move stuff. And health will recover there. Yo! Question. Question. Doesn't say here, okay. Doesn't say here. Is Kitakata the group that Baba belongs to? I'll be honest, I didn't stream Yakuza 5 last week, and then I streamed it the week before, where it was literally nothing but hunting. So the whole prison escape plot happens like a month ago for me. I'm having such a hard time remembering the plot of this game in particular. Obviously, like, extenuating circumstances, like, not playing it for a year, have to do with that. But I don't know what it is about this game. I think it's how complex everything is getting so early. And also, like, major side content pieces. But I'm just having such a hard time remembering details of this game. It's just, for whatever reason, trying to remember the plot and the story, like, intricacies of this, I'm having a harder time in this compared to any other Yakuza. I'm not holding that against Yakuza 5. I think it's just, like, this is the one that is the most front-loaded with complexity out of all the ones that I've played, and it's also the one where I'm playing it in the way that is, like, interrupting that the most. Again, a 1-year gap, but also, I've been playing so many different things on stream lately, and not doing as many streams as I'd like to, thanks to work and health, that it's like, again, like, I didn't play this last week. But the save date for the last stream was, like, that we did for this was the 14th of February. Today's the 25th, so I haven't played it for 11 days, and that 11-day ago stream was hunting. So I remember the details of the hunting stuff, but then before that was the prison stuff. But yeah, so yeah, Kitakata was part of the group that Barbara was a part of. Yeah, and Kukihara is the person who was like trying to target us and do that. Kasaka's that. I'm just quickly going through all this. Those are our friends. They're doing stuff there. Akadera's there. Yeah. Just trying to remember a couple little details. All right, Barbara. Okay, Barbara is drinking. You're staying there. You're doing that. What's in my inventory? Okay, I'm gonna dump some stuff from my inventory because we're gonna pick up a lot of shit when we go exploring the town. We do have an entire town to actually properly explore. Oh, do I need that carrot? I'm gonna actually... I'll take the carrot with me. Let's take our 2 staminats. And I'll keep the carrot. Keep the carrot. We're at the snow festival. We're gonna have to finish a snowman by putting a carrot into a nose for one of the sub-stories. Actually, while we're here, I'll also save it. There is still shaming sub-stories. That is still a thing. We still have to avoid this. Not shaming sub-stories has been really easy since Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 was the one that was a dick about it. But it's still possible. I mean, technically, I did shame sub-stories in 0, 1, and 2. But the game didn't tell you that. So it didn't matter. Whereas now the game does tell you. So now it matters. Anarchy. I got cash. Take some. Yo, 30 grand. I mean, I've been hunting, so I got some money from that. There's a remote connection in town. You can say that. There's no telling what might happen, so that's true. Appreciate it. Barbara seemed to have like some form of plan at the very least. Like knowing about this place existing, having like the phone and all the money and everything like that. Obviously, a lot of that. An old connection called the cash register. Like, obviously, all of Barbara having, like, the phone and the cash is just to give you a start in the town so you're not starting with nothing. But it does kind of imply that it's just, like, Barbara at some point was able to get some form of plan of just, like, what will happen when he leaves prison. Bruh, the Kaido sure is cold. Hope to find a good place soon. Hopefully a real warm one too. What's with him? Wait, haven't I seen that guy before? Have we? Who? To my international friends. Best friend. Hello, my friends all over the world. I have a request for you today. Lately, I haven't been able to take any of the perfect shots that I long for. But an idea. I want you all to upload any perfect shots you take to the image hosting site that I... Oh, is this Mac? Is this Mac? Seeing them is bound to inspire me. Do proud me out there. Adieu. Is this okay? So we don't actually run into Mac. He just shoots us a text. He just sends us a text. What's in the email? Some kind of mistake. Guess I'll check it out when I got time. That's the cell phone. To warriors on the warpath, a love weapon? What the fuck is going on here? What is happening? What? To those of you looking to best a rival, win back the girl, or launch a raid on enemy's turf. Announcing the opening of Kamiyama Works Tsukimino, spotting the needs of all you warriors out there. Alright, come over here. Super deals. Alright, so Kamiyama and Mac are now just sending out emails everywhere about their weapons and inspirations. Baba gave you a phone that is signed up for a bunch of spam texts. Oh no. Oh no, Baba. Baba, no. Okay, so I still have an online shop registration. So I do have one of these. Okay. So us signing up for for like online shops is across all characters. Thank you, Taichi Suzuki. Thank you, Taichi Suzuki. Yeah, so does that... Yeah, it doesn't tell us anything about, like, where to do it. It just says keep an eye out. Okay. Taichi Suzuki guy looks really familiar. Anyway. We also have abilities. We also got, like, 4 abilities. What were we getting next? I forget. Quicksand is good. Down to enemies alright. Well, I'm gonna go for heat because we're so far behind on heat. So hell flashes I'm not gonna really use, but hey. Yo! Holding equipment, we can bash people up with fucking electrical boxes. Hell yeah! An enemy rebounding from a wall. Perfect. I love that one. Essence of bell ringing is fucking hype as shit. Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting to the city in chapter 4 of a character. So guess what? The map is fucking covered in sub-stories. Hello there. Oh! It's the food guy. It's food guy. Oh, is that Celebrity Chef Tatsuya? Which do I still have to skip the page to make sure I don't read about future characters? Brr. Hey, you there. I'm actually feeling I've seen you before. What's your name? Ever hear of that Celebrity Chef Tatsuya? Well, that's me. Maybe you see me on TV or something. Forget it does a spoiler tutorial again. We'll have to see. Oh, right. That's where I've seen you. You're some kind of cooking master, ain't you? Well, I'm not just a cook exactly. These days I'm doing this spot on a TV show where I help out local eateries across Japan by coming up with new dishes. A box shows up, look away. Okay, like my real life reaction to boxes. It's a vagina joke. I don't get it. You got ideas for new dishes, why don't you eat them at your own restaurant? Well, that's the whole idea for the program. Helping others with my new dishes. With that in mind, I have to ask, could you recommend any eateries here in Tsukimino? Well, I ate at some places in the blue dimension, but I don't know if that's reflective of how good the food actually tastes. I thought it was an FF7R joke. Oh, God. Oh, God. Have you tried the Barbalaris? I am from around here, so I really can't say. Oh, you're a tourist? Ah, no, man, I still have to ask. Would you let me know if you find a great place that serves local cuisine here in Tsukimino? I'll go try it out, and hopefully it'll help me come up with an idea for a new dish. You want me to find tasty eats for you? Ain't they your job? Sure, but there's a limit to how much one person can do. I'll take all the help I can get. You got a point there. I think it is a good deed, but I understand if you're too busy. Fine, I'll give you a hand if I get around to it. Thank you, and don't worry, I'll make it worth your while. I'll use my vast experience with cooking food and eating it to teach you how to make the most of your meals. Right, we have to do this to, like, get the food boss, don't we? Fine, I'll let you know if I find anything. Great, thanks. I'm looking forward to your recommendations. Alright, if you come across any good restaurants in Tsukimino, be sure to tell me. I'll be waiting near Don Quixote. So, I forget, how does he work? Do you just, like, talk to him and he tells you about a place to try? Or do you need to try a place that's, like, in line with, like, the things that he wants or suggests? Why'd you walk away and text me this? That's just how the kids work these days. Yo, Snow. There are cops everywhere. Is that just because someone break out of prison? Ugh. Wish I thought our taxi that's gonna waste their money on this circus. Fuck you! Sorry. That's my normal reaction to cars in real life, sorry. Just couldn't control it for a second there. Ah, it's like I'm back in Yakuza 3. It's like I'm back in Yakuza 3. Hello there! So many policemen around. I wonder what happens. Maybe some violent criminal lurking about. I'd better hurry home, I'm gonna say, and then just continue just standing here. Yo! Snow. Yo! I also. What do we get? We picked up. Questionable map scrap B. What? So you found it at last. Who are you? Yikes, don't give me that look. There's just a kind of little atmosphere. Let me introduce myself. I'm Takayama, head of the Tsukimino Merchants Association. Really, the restaurant sometimes start to me like Tatsuya will like this. Go eat everywhere, got it. We picked up there's a key item in the treasure hunt event we're holding right now. Treasure hunt? That's right, there are 24... We didn't find Saijima's garbage collection, we found Saijima's fucking Hyrule, like, Triforce piece collection. A single piece is much use, but if you collect the others, you can put them together and make treasure maps. 5 treasure maps in total, in other words, each split into 5 pieces. Huh. 5 treasure maps scattered around town, split into 25 pieces. That's right, and what's more, the complete treasure maps take the form of riddles. We write our brains come with the toughest riddles we could. Only those who can solve them can claim the treasure. So what do you say? We're all fired up to go on a treasure hunting adventure? Guess I'll pick them up if I spot them. Oh, don't play coy with me. I know you're all revved up and ready to go, you old grump. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the event. Also, thing by Don Quixote that, if we want to get that early. Oh shit, cops. I just wanted to look at this. I wanted to go to the Don Quixote to speak to him, but I also just wanted to look at the snowman. I'm mainly coming down here because I wanted to look at the snowman. Yo! Giant snow castles? Look at this shit. That shit's so cool. Look at it. Hell yeah. Map scrap. The map scrap. Impressive map scrap, see. Okay, they're just gonna be fucking everywhere, aren't they? I'm scared. Oh, you're a subster. I'm gonna ignore you then. Yeah, I ignored him. Yay. I will say another city where I have to avoid like going onto the roads is gonna make it a little harder to navigate. Normal looking man. There we go. Okay. Don Quixote. Cafe Alps, yo. What's that? Health's at max. I need to get beaten up by some people so I can actually eat food. Look at those little places. Look at that. Some phone. Oh, hell yeah. I love some phones. ABC Media. Digital content discount store. Enjoy to fully digital. ABC. It's like the Australian ABC. Like the government funded thing. Don Quixote. Tsukimino. Okay, so the sign for the Don Quixote seems a lot bigger than the actual Don Quixote. I absolutely beat the shit out of that guy. First phone or something. Some phone. What do we got here? Unfortunately, I cannot read Japanese. But this shop sells beads and jewelry, I think? So I don't know why I want to grandma, but he draws the line at jaywalking. Can't break any more crimes. I might get in trouble even more. Why is there a person? What's the... What does that mean? Oh, master. That might be a training thing. They have a sale on Japanese words. Yo! I can finally buy all the Japanese words that I want. That stands out a lot. Just the random king there. Oh, that's the TV. That's the TV that had that was telling everyone that we're evil. I'm gonna pick us a little gift for a friend back home. So much good stuff to choose from. Hurry. I beg your pardon? How about Marimo Moss Balls? Marimo Moss Balls. It's a hostess thing. Hostesses love balls. Is that what I'm learning here? I think I'm learning that hostesses love balls. Oh, it's another entrance to the Don Quixote. Hello! There's a prisoner on the loose. I think the Chaos Slow Fest looks that, do you? Nika Whiskey Mascot. Oh, it's an actual thing. Okay. Trying to get my boyfriend to post me there. Heard they get that prisoner behind bars again soon. Otherwise, my boyfriend won't be able to propose to me. Woman, that's not how things work. Like in general. Fuck you on about? Excuse me, do you have a minute? What do you want? I'm from the Tsukimino Tourism Board. Right now we're running a campaign to raise Tsukimina's profile as a tourist destination. Oh, is this the photo thing? An advertising campaign? Sounds like a good idea. Yes, I'll ask you to take some photos of places around Tsukimino that you think are must-see landmarks. Photos that will be used in pamphlets and posters promoting Tsukimino as a tourist destination. If you shoot 5 sightseeing spots for me, I'll give you a fabulous gift. I ain't got a camera though. No problem, we can lend you one. I have a high-end single-lens reflex camera to give you. Yeah? How much are you gonna charge me? Oh no, I'll loan it to you for free. I do need you to give me a way to reach you in case something happens though. Guess there ain't no reason to turn him down. Might as well take up the offer. Yeah, I'll do it. Great, here's the camera. Yo, borrowed single-lens reflex camera. Yay. And now I can take photos. You can find me here during the campaign. Come back onto Shop 5 locations. Good luck out there. When you visit sightseeing spots, X may appear. Take a photo. View photos you've taken from city exploration on the completion list. Once you take 5, bring them back here. There we go. That's here.
Yeah.
Finding great places. I have nothing new to report. I've literally not eaten food yet. I need to get this shit beaten out of me first. Now I wonder if we'll get the fighter tournament thing early or late. Is this based on random encounters in the street? Because if it's based on that, then we haven't even had. There's one. I was about to say we haven't bought anyone yet. It's second phone. Ah, yes. There we go. Bam. There we go. Do we have any heavy equipment here? I don't think there's any heavy equipment here. Boo! There is a motorbike though. There is a motorbike though. I can do this. Yeah! 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 Hell yeah! Did I get hit enough to eat? I can eat one food. I can eat a food somewhere. Yay. Yo, look at my suits. And like, groceries, I guess. Yo. Oh shit, this is an actual alleyway I can go down. Oh shit. There's a dead man here. Okay. Do we start sub-stories now, or should we like try to unlock other things first? I feel like we need to start sub-stories, because as we do sub-stories, we're gonna run around and do things. Alleyway of poppin'. I appreciate the crunchy snow sounds as we walk around. Hello there. Hey, you alright? Ugh. Man's freezing. Gotta get some warm food in him. Okay. I need to buy a takeaway food for a nice warm meal. And I gotta bring it back here. Okay. We gotta, clearly, the answer's curry. Game Dragon Station! Yo, can I go to, oh, I can't go to Game Dragon Station! Oh, but I want to go to Game Dragon Station. Could explore, could story, could sub-story. There's so many things to do. Yeah, it's like, it's taken so long to actually get to the city, to get to Saitama City. This is our 4th Saitama episode, and we've just now hit the town. Saitama's legally not allowed to game unless it's Sega. Aww. Aww. But what about, I could get some like bowls of ramen here. Assuming that top one is ramen. It's a bowl of noodle soup, so I'm going to call it ramen, because it doesn't look like it's thick enough to be udon. Anyway, I guess it could be soba. It could also be another one that I am not familiar with. Habari Gani. Fancy clothing everywhere. Yo, you can hear the sounds of eating going on in Miyashino. Yo! We already got a Tatsuya one. Okay, so you don't have to eat there, just if you go up to it, it'll be like, yo, you can do a thing here. Yo. What is this place? Okay, it looks like curry is their thing. They do curry. They do gyozas, vegetables and meats wrapped in aged dough wrappers, feeling nice, crisp, piping hot. We got a gyoza meal. Comes with some white rice and also miso soup and all you can eat freshly pickled vegetables. Jumbo meal is just absolutely fucking massive. It has a lot of I'll be honest, I have a big stomach and I can eat a lot. I don't think I can eat that many gyoza. I don't think I could. There's 18 of them. And a lot. I could not eat this. This has to be shared between people. There's no fucking way that I could have 18 gyoza, a large bowl of rice, and some miso soup. And I'm pretty sure it still comes with the pickled veggies. There's no fucking way I could eat all that. There's some curry. Rich and slightly spicy curry is made with fresh vegetables and thinly sliced meat for that homemade flavor people love. I probably could if it's just the jumbo meal. I could not do 18 gyoza. How are they cooked? Are these look like fried gyoza, not steamed. Because that's the thing is like if they're fried, there's no way I could do it. Just because of the amount of like oil that there'd be. Just the sheer amount of oil for them being fried. That's the part I would struggle with. And also that looks like a really big fucking bowl of rice. Fried shrimp curry. Quite popular with the ladies. Gyoza curry, yo. Yo. Looks fried but hard to tell from the picture. Can you go to just the gyoza? Oh yeah, fried to a nice crust. There it is. Fried to a nice crust, yeah. I was gonna say, it looks like it's fried because it's got the, like, the darkened edges. The darkened edges look like they've been fried. But yeah, been fried. I could, again, the frying is the thing. I mean, like 18 in a large bowl of rice would be a lot even if it was steamed. But them being fried just means like the oil's going to be more, and the oil is what would get me in for trying to do 18 at once. But gyoza curry, there's only 3 in there. It's curry and there's only 3 in there, so it's not that much, but yeah. Cheese curry. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever had cheese and curry together. It was also, well, I went out, when I went to see, what's it called? Uematsu. Cheese curry does exist. When I went to see, Uematsu live with these Kentucky bands, I went with a bunch of people and we went to a ramen restaurant that I've not been to in Sydney, Ichiban, I think it was called. And they had cheese ramen. And I'm just like, cheese in a noodle soup is not something I would expect. And I'm just like, would the cheese like melt into the, like onto the noodles? Would the cheese melt into the soup? But now there's also cheese and curry. I'm just like, feels like Japan loves adding cheese to just any of their stuff. Which, to be fair, most countries do. most countries do have like their main national meals, but also with cheese. It's just not something I expected for Japanese food. Like, I don't expect it for noodle soup. I don't expect it for curries. I still don't think... I was about to say, I don't think I've had Japanese curry. No, I have. I had Japanese curry and probably one of the... It was really tasty, but it was probably one of the worst ways we had it. If Hannibal is still here, we went to, I think it was called Pepper Steak or something. We went to a place that was like a Japanese steak place. They also did curry. But their thing was like, they brought everything out on sizzling plates. So like the thick black iron where just like it cooks it. But the thing is like everything was on it. So like your rice was on it, your steak was on it, and your curry with the curry sauce. Well, that came in like a separate little container, but then you poured it on there. And the things were really, really, really fucking hot. So both me and Hannibal were just like, we were eating it, and it's just like, okay, so the beginning parts are like not quite cooked enough. Then like you have some more bits, and they're like cooked to the right amount. But how long it would take to eat the whole thing meant that by the end of it, the parts were definitely overcooked. And like, cause they put the rice in there, but they put the rice the way that you often see in Japanese stuff, where it's like the upside down cup, like the upside down bowl. So they had like the upside down bowl of rice in the middle of it, and then like around the outside was all of your steak bits. So if you didn't like move the rice, just the bottom layer would just be a caked on like charcoal layer of rice. But it's also just like, I don't want to be eating my meal and have to constantly stir my meal while I'm eating it to make sure it doesn't burn. But I will say the curry, that's like the one time I've had Japanese curry. But the actual curry sauce that they had was very delicious. It was definitely different. It was definitely different to Indian curries, because I'm very familiar with Indian curries. Or at least what's served as Indian curries in Australia, which I'm going to presume for some of the ones that I've had are definitely accurate, because I see so many Indian customers go there. Like the one near my work. Like a lot of Indian customers go there. So I'm going to assume it's relatively accurate and stuff like that. But like I'm very familiar with that. So it was the one time I had a Japanese curry. And it was definitely tasty and definitely noticeably, like, not just the same as an Indian curry. But I would like to try more. Like, I'd like to try, like, the chicken katsu curry and stuff like that. But I've not done that. Fried pork cutlet curry. It is like a big old plate of curry rice with handmade crispy fried cutlet at a reasonable price. I mean, all of these are just, like, incredibly cheap. This shit is insane. Doodles recently went to Japan. Doodles went to Japan and was talking about it, and that's like one of the big things that Doodles was saying about Japan is just how fucking cheap the food is at restaurants and shit there. And it's just like, damn, food is so fucking expensive in Australia, especially takeaway food. It's so expensive. There's a katsu curry around here that I love. I gotta try katsu curry. Like, I know places that do it, it's just none of them are near me. Like, that's the thing, is that there's plenty of Japanese restaurants in Sydney. There's shitloads of them. It's just none of them are near where I live. It's like, if I want to try Japanese, like, restaurants, I've either got to go into the city, or I've got to go like northwest of the city or west of the city. All of it is like a fairly decent amount away. Another one of my friends, I go over to like where she lives, and she's like moved around a couple times lately. But I go over to where she lives, and there's way more Japanese restaurants. So trying any of the food there, it was so good. We went to I think a Thai place last time we hung out, and it was like I had like a Thai curry. It was like a Thai laksa. It was so fucking good. And then we got like fucking like mango rice ice cream for dessert. It was like so good. Like, oh my god. Like, there is Asian food around where I live. It's just, it's almost all Chinese. Which is, like, good, but it's like, I've had so much Chinese food in my life, because almost all the, Asian food around where I live is Chinese or Indian. And there's, like, 1 or 2 Vietnamese and 1 or 2 Thai. That's about it. There's no Japanese that I can find. Oh, there's one. There is one, but the quality of food there, I've always hear people just be like, it's really good. It's really not good quality. Like, they technically sell a ramen, but everyone that I've spoken to has tried it is just like, an instant ramen from the supermarket will taste better than their ramen. And I'm just like, that's annoying. Fried pork cutlet curry. Miyashino extra large curry. So with 6, see this. Well, maybe not the egg. Maybe not the egg. I mean, maybe broken up like that and mixed into it, maybe. I don't know. Eggs, again, I've mentioned this before. Eggs a weird thing for me. I like egg flavor when it's mixed in as like a part of a whole flavor, but I don't like it when egg's the prominent flavor, like too prominent of a flavor. So if it's a soft-boiled egg that's like broken up and mixed into the curry, maybe. Well, yeah, like Japan fucking loves their eggs. But there's some egg things where it's just like just getting like the omelet, like the omelet blocks. Like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't just have, like, an egg on fried rice. Like, it's too much egg. But, as I get older, there's, like, amounts of egg in stuff. Like, I can have, like, a chicken salad wrap that has egg in it. And as long as it's not too much, it's not a case of just, oh, I don't notice the egg because it's not enough. It's a case of, oh, I can taste the egg. And I like how the egg complements the flavor of what's there. It's the same with fried rice. There's some places around here where their fried rice will have like scrambled egg as little pieces inside of it, as opposed to just like an egg cracked on top of the rice kind of thing. And it's like the little bits of scrambled egg that are like a small percentage of the overall fried rice. Again, it's not a case of I just don't taste it. It's a case of I can taste it and it complements the rest of it. But like an omelet, I couldn't do. I couldn't do. So something like this I'd be curious about, where it's a soft boiled that's kind of like broken up and leaked into it. That I would be curious about. But also, giant curry with 6 gyoza. I could fucking smash the shit out of that. Miyashino said, number one, right now, when it comes to gyoza curry and freshly picked vegetables. Okay, maybe I'd want that. Maybe I'd want that, because I do fucking love my pickled veggies. I fucking love my pickled veggies. How, if you don't want the gyoza in the curry, I reckon that'd be tasty though. I reckon dipping gyoza in curry would be really tasty. Especially like a fried gyoza, that would like be really nice in there. I'd be curious about like the pickled veggie part here, just because how different is it to kimchi? Like, I love pickled veggies, but like whenever I think of pickled veggies, I'm always thinking of kimchi. But I know that, like, when you get a side of pickled veggies in something like this, it's usually, like, it's very different to kimchi because, well, kimchi's spicy and stuff like that. And, like, very strong on the cabbage and stuff like that. Japanese pickled veggies are very different than kimchi. Well, is it? Because I'm thinking, like, kimchi's, like, a lot of, like, napa cabbage and it's very spicy and stuff like that. But in general, I love pickled veggies and, like, overall. Like, the pickling flavor for veggies for me is like adds a lot, which is funny because the actual pickles themselves I'm not a massive fan of. And then homemade arabiki sausage curry. Big dish comes with curry rice with long juicy handmade sausage pats with coarsely ground meat. I will say I've never had Japanese sausage. I don't know how different their sausage would be, but I'll also be honest, I've had sausage curry in Australia. And sausage curry in Australia is obviously going to be way closer to the English version of sausage curry. And it's not that it's bad, it's just sausage is delicious and curry is delicious, but like an English style sausage curry is just like, I'd rather a normal curry and I'd rather a normal sausage. But just whatever they use to combine the two of them, I'm not the biggest fan of. But also sausage in Australia is different from a lot of places, because sausage in Australia is primarily beef, where apparently for most of the world, if you say sausage, people mainly mean pork. It's not that pork sausages don't exist here, but if you just say sausage, you mean beef. It's McDonald's is a big one for that. So the sausage muffin in most of the world is a pork sausage, whereas in Australia, McDonald's serve a beef sausage for the sausage muffin. You can go. I've seen it on YouTube of just like American tries Australian McDonald's and stuff like that, because you know that's a big thing, because Australia is like the inventor of the McCafe. So our cafe range for McDonald's is a lot bigger than most of the world, so a lot of that's there. But in the videos that I've seen of that, it's always one of the big things that Americans take away. Is just like our sausage muffin is just completely fucking different, and it's because it's a beef sausage, and it's also like a very spiced sausage, which I know like American pork sausages usually are as well. But anyway, I'm gonna get the Miyashita set. I'm gonna order one of those. Not that I'm like actually eating it, but you know, liking this. Look, this is our first episode of actually getting to explore a new city in a Yakuza game. You had to expect that I was going to go through to the restaurants in a new city in a Yakuza game and talk about the food for like 60 minutes. You knew that was going to happen. We're in a new town, there's food, I gotta talk about food. You knew it was happening, there was no way you didn't. Food rain. I wish I was eating it and just finished dinner a bit ago. I do want a curry now. I do want a curry. I can make my homemade curry again. It's not, I absolutely fucking love the curry that I make. I thought that said evil crepes. I didn't see the D, but I walked past it, and I thought it just said evil crepes, and I'm just like, what the fuck are these crepes doing that makes them evil? Hello there, demo. I want to order some food from that curry place, even though it's super late. The thing is, I really like the curry that I make, but I'm at a problem now where I make a chickpea curry at home. Because again, if I'm cooking dinner at home, I try to make it vegan and stuff like that. One Piece where they have devil crepes instead of devil fruits. But I'm at a problem now where I can cook my curry at home, and it's a chickpea curry, and it's very tasty. But I'm at a point where I feel like I've gotten to like what the recipe is that I can't change it. Because anything I'm trying to like adjust it to turn it into a different flavor is like just not changing the flavor. Is that a silver suit guy? Oh, there he is. No, that's where is that? He's a cutscene guy. He's a Yakuza. But yeah, I love chicken tikka. Damn, you're not rich. I love chicken tikka masala. It's one of my favorite curry flavors. And the thing is, like, I look up a recipe for how to make chicken tikka masala, and then I'm just like, okay, I don't know how to, like, change my curry enough to make it taste like that. Because, like, they're already not that different. Yo! Yeah! Yeah! Against the wall. But it's like, I'm trying to, like, adjust the flavor of, like, my own homemade curry to be closer to a chicken tikka masala. And then I'm just like, any of the changes that I can make it to make it closer to that don't actually change the flavor of my curry that much, and now I can't make it taste like chicken tikka masala. I mean, obviously I can't make it taste like that because I'm not using chicken, and I'm aware of that. But it's like I want the sauce to taste like a chicken tikka masala sauce. But I'm at a point where I'm just like, I think the parts of the flavor that I'm missing is any of the chicken juices and any of like the yogurt. So there is that. So I'm just like, I think I just flavored more. Are you using real tikka? Oh, okay, the recipes that I've looked up have never said that, like, tikka is an ingredient. The recipes that I've seen online that talk about it don't say that tikka is an ingredient. I thought tikka was a word that was, like, about, like, the type of, like, sauce that it was. Like, masala basically means tomato onion. I'm making jokes. Okay. I was about to say, is this what I'm fucking up? Because masala is the tomato onion base. It's like what I make is called a chana masala. Chana chickpea masala is the tomato onion like base of the sauce. But it's like I make a homemade chicken not chicken tikka masala. I make a homemade chana masala and it's fucking delicious. It is really good. I think it's as good as like the best chana masala that I've had at an Indian restaurant. But I am struggling so hard to make any curry that doesn't just taste like my chana masala. Like I'm just like, oh, okay, what if I get some, like, I'll get some of the peppers. No, I'll get some of the peppers, dry them up and ground them and stuff like that. Because I see there's like some Punjabi curries that do that, and I put that into there, and I'm just like, cool, it tastes the same again. God damn it. Very annoying. It's very annoying. So I'm just like, I don't know how the fuck they do any other ones. I'm looking up recipes, and I'm just like, this chicken tikka masala uses everything that I use, except it has the yogurt part, it has the chicken part, and it has just like less of the spices that I use. I guess that, but it's also just like chicken tikka masala comes out with a very red sauce, whereas my curry that I make is a very orange sauce. So I'm just like, what's the red coloring? But then I look at recipes and it's just the same shit that I use, if not less. And I'm just like, fuck, god damn it. It took me a long ass time to be able to make curries from scratch that were actually like good. The consistency of the sauce I always struggled with. It was either it would come out way too runny, so it wouldn't be very curry-y because it would just be like running liquid as opposed to like the kind of viscous liquid that a curry is, or it would come out and basically be a paste. And it's just like, it took me a long time to actually get to the values right of like how much tomato I use, how much coconut I use, and everything like that to actually get the consistency right. I found a place, yes. I found Miyashino. I talked about their curry for like half an hour and their gyoza. Okay, let's go. Right behind you. Bam, 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 ba ba da dun. It's like meet the spy. Right behind you. Was it the knife? I say right behind you, and that's all I think of now. Tikka is like small chunks of boneless meat. Masala would be the actual spice blend. Yeah. Because again, if I can make my chana masala have a sauce that's closer to the flavor of chicken tikka masala, that would be ideal. Like, I love a lot of different curries. I love beef vindaloo. I love, like, your butter chickens and your honey... well, not honey chicken. I love, like, your butter chicken and stuff like that, obviously. Butter chicken's fairly low down for me. Like, don't get me wrong. It's Indian food, so it's like a 9.5 out of 10 for the butter chicken. But compared to other ones, I much prefer, like your dals or anything like that. But chicken tikka masala, the actual curry itself, would be my favorite flavor of the actual curry. Whereas, like, in terms of the meat inside of it, I would prefer the meat in a beef vindaloo over the chicken in a chicken tikka masala, but I prefer the sauce of a chicken tikka masala over the sauce of a beef vindaloo. That makes sense? But yeah, if I could like make a homemade chana masala that had like the sauce of a chicken tikka masala, and I could actually get it still accurate while still being vegan, that would be my ideal homemade curry. But I have definitely been struggling with it. I have tried. I think I've just got to find more different. I've got to find more recipes that for chicken tikka masala online that use more different ingredients than what I already use. I feel like that's what I'm missing. I'm finding things that are just like, this is a chicken tikka masala because it's like a standard masala curry that we put chicken into. Whereas just like the restaurants that I go to get that are clearly doing something different. I think I just gotta look up just a shitload of different chicken tikka masala recipes until I start seeing ones that use more recipes that more ingredients that I already don't use. But consistency of sauce is something I've been struggling with a lot. I tried to make another batch of paprikash, and the sauce is so fucking runny. And I'm just like, god damn it. Like, the last one I made was too thick, and then I barely changed how much I used for this one. It's just completely, like, it's way too runny, and I'm just like, god damn it! Consistency of sauces. It's hard for me to, like, visually imagine, like, how much I gotta use of different stuff to get the thickness of a sauce to come out the way that I want it to. So many things are either too runny or not runny enough, and it takes me a lot of, like, retrying to get the... Like, it's like the flavor of the paprikash that I have right now is fucking delicious. The actual sauce tastes incredible. And, because it's vegan. Normally the Hungarian dish would be chicken paprikash. But I'm, like, not doing that. I'm doing portobello mushroom instead of chicken. And also I'm not using a sour cream or any form of sourness for that. I'm using coconut milk because I've tried the sourness and it turns out I just don't like the sourness in the paprikash. So basically what I'm making isn't paprikash fucking at all. But it's like a paprika soup with portobello mushroom in it. But it's just like completely fucking butchered. Like, the taste is fantastic, but I completely fucking butchered the texture because the sauce is just way too runny. So the pasta that's in it, like, the pasta's not capturing any of the sauce because the sauce is just too runny. Because the sauce has got to have a little bit of thickness to it for it to stick to the pasta. It's just not doing that. Very annoyed. Like, it tastes fine. But texture's so important when it comes to food.
Yeah,
That is great. It really is. He seems to like it. I was about to say, doesn't he run a curry place? But I think that's Matsuya, not Tatsuya. Right. Matsuya. Is Matsuya the curry that was, like, sponsored in one of the games? Wow, that was delicious. Should really help me come up with ideas for a new dish. Let me give you some advice. Thanks for telling me about such a great place. Each dish you eat contains all sorts of ingredients, each one with its own unique flavor, texture, and nutritional content. Let me give you a bit of advice. Did you know that food contains things? Matsuya does care about them mainly about the beef balls. Okay. When you use all the advice I've given you to make your dining experiences more fun. Cooking's a combination of ingredients. I'll try remembering that when I eat. It's just like... one of those things that's kind of emblematic of how long Sajima's been in prison, you know? That Sajima, this, like, in his 50s man, I think at this point, is having to be explained that cooking is a combination of ingredients. I am gourmet in training. I have learned that food has ingredients. Though, what can we say? Saijima spent the entire beginning portion of this game talking about fucking tripe, so, you know. Saijima's only eaten burnt tripe for 40 years. Thanks for introducing me to such a great place. Should help come up with some good ideas. Let me know if you find any other places I should try. Again, I looked up what tripe was, because looking at it, I thought it was some kind of fish thing. It is not. Tripe is stomach lining from animals. I gotta say, I don't think I've seen anywhere that would actually sell tripe. But I am kind of curious to try it. Just because of this video game. I also want to point out, Tatsuya, I know neither of us know this town, but this place was in the same alleyway as you're currently standing. Yeah, that one was like literally within like spitting distance of it. It's supposed to be a place that serves the best seafood rice bowl around here. But this map is so hard to figure out. It's hard to figure out because you can't cross the road freely. Is it this place here? Is it Samir? Oh, what about Sushi Zanmai? Sushi Zanmai's back. Yo. Alright, so we're just gonna enter every place to see if we just want to tell Tatsuya about it, right? Oh, this one's upstairs. Yo, Christmas trees everywhere. It's like we're back in Kamurocho again. Alright, what are we ordering? Yo, I can fill up my second menu now at least. I can do that. Sumiya miso ramen. Miso ramen with its rich deep soup. Strikingly synonymous, so the name's Sumiya. And then soy sauce ramen. A rich soup and carefully selected tamari soy sauce. Sumiya shia ramen. Sumiya old-fashioned ramen. When this style of ramen was all the rage. Is that the style of ramen where, yeah, it's got like the egg, the fish cake, the char siu. Yeah, it's got like all the fillings. Rice bowl, shredded egg omelet, and spicy fish roast steeped in samia miso, and samia fried rice. I just go to. I like how like some of these photos look more high quality than these ones. Oh, what's tasty? What's tasty here? I'm gonna go for a sheer ramen. I'm gonna go for a sheer ramen. I don't know if it's just like most of the ramen places that I've been to, but like the delineation that like we so often see in Yakuza of just like your tonkotsu ramens, your shio ramens, your shoyu ramens and stuff like that. There's all like suspicious map. There's all of like those delineations across like all the food places in Yakuza for all of those. Pretty much every ramen place that I've been to just has tonkotsu ramen, or they'll have tonkotsu combined with like they'll have a tonkotsu shoyu ramen or a tonkotsu shio ramen. But basically all of I basically have not seen really anything that isn't a tonkotsu ramen here. I finally asked my crush out and got shut down. Damn! I need to dry my sorrows with a couple drinks. Yo, that place does delicious burgers! And also Moonai. And Nika whiskey. And Gallus the chicken. Hell yeah. Look at the chicken. GZ player. And then we've got coffees. Galaside just floating midair. It's actually not on anything. What? Why is it not on it? Why is the word Gallus not on anything? And also the thing there just says Galu. And like a temperature sign that's like obliterate. Was it always like this, or is this a remaster thing that just like they didn't expect people to look up as much, so they just didn't realize that sign was fucked? Yo, video powered by BTV. Ocean Crown. And the Boss Coffee. Everywhere has to have Boss Coffee. Sushi's on my. We can go somewhere where there's strictly nigiri coming out of the holes. Let's go. But I say, Sushi's on my was already brought up so much in Nagasaki that I imagine we don't have anything specific here. But we've got to fill up our different stats. Pink fat. I can't really talk about tuna because one, we already spoke about tuna because it was already like a thing in Fukuoka. But also, it's fish. I don't know about fish. I don't know about crab. There's your crab, Deku. I'm gonna get the crab for Deku. For Deku, I will get the crab. Uni, this is sea urchin, isn't it? Yeah, sea urchin. Yeah. Sea urchin is still one of those things that's just like the prophecy. Sea urchin is one of those things that's like the animal kingdom is so fucking weird, man. Like the idea that you have a sea urchin, it's basically a ball of fucking spikes. It is an angry ball of spikes, tiny little core in the middle, and just spikes everywhere. And the idea that it's just like, oh yeah, if you just like get that ball and crack it open, it's just filled with an orange delicious paste. Like, the animal kingdom, what the fuck? Now, to be fair, I don't know if it's more complicated than that. I don't know if there's, like, inside of that ball in the middle, if there's, like, other stuff in there, or whether, like, the entire thing is, like, the orangey pasty bit. I don't know, but, like, are sea urchins animals? They're animals, right? Or do they come under the qualification of plants? I'm now realizing I'm actually not certain. But they're an animal, right? They're not a plant. There are animals and there's lots of other organs and stuff we take out. Okay. But like uni's not really processed or anything, right? Like the orange paste is mostly inside of the sea urchin like that, right? The orange part sweet is specifically the gonads. Okay. Okay. So it is like mushed into the paste. Okay. Okay. We do have to crush it, and open it up and stuff to get to them. Okay. Because of the spikes. No, I'm just thinking, like, the spikes are all on the outside and everything, sure, but, like, I was thinking, like, when you open it up, is part of it the inside just like the orange paste? Or do you have to, like, do something to something inside of it to turn it into the orange paste? But you have to crush the sea urchin's balls. Got it. Yo! Yo! The Tuna King meal is also here. Recreation one man struggle with a fish that put up a fight worthy of a dragon. Created by our president, the Tuna King. Yo! Tuna King meal is available here. Let's go. Yeah. Tuna King. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a king, huh? First Yakuza stream when we get to a new city and the entire thing is about food. Even if it's food that I don't like. Don't get me wrong, I'm aware of how fucked it is that I cannot stand fish despite yo, the New York style hot dog is back from Kamurocho. Let's go. Yo. Yo, mascots for the trams. Let's go. Side of like, where's the tiger meal? Music Princess Edition. Oh, the next one Scrapper doesn't. Yes, I am aware, despite the fact that I live in Sydney, how fucked it is that I don't like seafood. It doesn't change anything, though. I don't like seafood. I don't like seafood, and I'm fairly confident it's one of those things that won't change. Because I've definitely given it I've given it the old college try, and it's like, there are certain things for seafood that I can, like, handle in certain scenarios. Go to a teppanyaki bar, and, like, the intense flame that they do. Like, I like your prawns or your shrimps or whatever you want to call them. I like that. Like, it does taste good. There's been, like, other fish that's there, and I'll be honest, I don't like it, but it's like, I can eat it because the way they cook it seems to just burn off every single aspect of flavor, including the parts that I don't like. So, like, it's fine. Oh, this is where I cross. This is where I cross. If people would get out of my way. More Gallus whiskey. Wait, sorry. I gotta pick up a map piece. Why are they leaving map scraps in the middle of the fucking, like, sidewalks? In the middle of crossing of the road? That's just dangerous. Come fight me. I need to get beaten up so I can go eat at more food places. But I have given trying to eat food the good honest try, and it's just, I'm pretty sure it's never happening. I'm pretty sure it's never happening. I'm not gonna like seafood. Like, I like anchovy, which I'm aware is fucked, but it's just like, there are things in my life where, as I've gotten older, I've come to appreciate the flavors more, or anything like that. Or, I only had, like, bad versions of it growing up, so now that I'm older and I've tried, like, good ones, it's like, I like it now. Beer is one of the big ones. Growing up, just, like, the only time I ever had beer when I was, like, trying one of my family members is, like, a little sip when I'm, like, a teenager. Or, like, trying it after I just recently turned into my teen smash. And anything like that, I'm just like, nah, beer is terrible. And then I tried something. Oh, the electrical box. That was here, wasn't it? Oh, bottom up. Never mind. I'm getting another crack at it. Yo, victory roll! There we go. This guy looks like Barbara in a mask. Okay, I'm gonna have to have a stamina royale at this point. I want to beat you up. Wait, I can taunt. I feel like the taunt system is one of those things in Yakuza that's very underutilized. Never mind, he's dead. I feel like the taunt system is very underutilized in Yakuza because how little heat it gives you, it feels basically worthless. It really does. Feels like there's no point to it because it's just like, I would get more heat by just smacking the pitch. It's not like a Devil May Cry. But yeah, trying non-shit beer, as in beer that wasn't just like the typical Australian brands of beer, which are all shithouse, then I'm just like, oh yeah, there are beers that I like. I still prefer spirits, but there are beers that I genuinely enjoy. Not a case of just, oh yeah, that's tolerable and I guess it's fine. Like actively, like, I will actively want them and stuff like that. Akiyama was so nice at 4, but he had like 5 tolerance. What's gonna be great? Courage to get a load of this tonight. What are you staring at? Alright, people are just... You're not caring about the this or anything like that. Yo, look at this photograph. This is the TV that dobbed me in. This is a nice spot. A view of the famous Nika sign. This shot ain't bad. There we go. But yeah, I don't think I'll ever come around to fish. Important conversation. I think fish is one of those things that I just gotta accept that I'm just never gonna like. I'm just trying to go around and make sure we like hit up all of the different places that are around. I didn't hit up the giant play spot up there. I did miss that. I was about to say the giant play spot there. That's the Don Quixote. Which, to be fair, I should go into Don Quixote. There might be important stuff to buy there. Nice to see that cities like this in Japan are very similar to Sydney, where it's just like, oh, look at how many shops there are. So many things to see, and 99% of it is just clothes. And I'm just like, cool. I love going to all these shops with all these clothes. They definitely have stuff that's my type of fashion. Basically, nowhere fucking in Sydney sells clothes that are my fashion. It's very annoying. I thought some of that was in English, and then I realized it's just that little symbols there. Never mind. I guess I will not check out the name of these little places here. Oh, it's Ramen Village! Yo, I can walk into Ramen Village! Yo! Is this literally just nothing but ramen restaurants? Is this literally... Yo! Yo, we have found heaven. We have found paradise on this earth. It is a tiny little alleyway filled with literally nothing but ramen joints. Holy shit. Okay, but like, this is awesome and I love this. Genuinely, how do you choose which one to go to though? When there's that many ramen places all literally like side by side to each other. Go to Ramen Village, look inside, ramen. How do you decide which one to go to? How do you decide which ramen in Ramen Village is the ramen that you want to be villaging today? Like, how do you decide? It needs to be someone at the front who like offers you a wheel to spin that just tells you you're going to this ramen place today. Excuse me, sir, do you have a moment? Huh? You're talking to me. We're looking for someone to playtest our newly developed game system, and we figured people who would walk through Ramen Village would be the best place to find that. Please, why don't you consider giving it a try? I ain't got time for that right now. You have to find someone else. No, please, wait, this game's really amazing. Developed by Dr. Minamita, the most brilliant scientist of our age. It's the latest version of Inner Fighter. You just want to ramen and then arbitrarily decide it's the best despite not trying the others. You only ever go to that one shop. Deku, you do not need to call me out like this. Don't do that. Don't, like, get my experiences that I've taken in life when I try to choose places to eat. But how dare you? How dare you? I'm Dr. Minamita's assistant. Dr. Minamita. That's the guy with the weird-ass machine under Kamurocho, right? Yo, he does remember it from 4. So you've heard of the Doctor. Then you must know Inner Fighter is the real deal. Let me explain. This is the latest version of Inner Fighter. We call it Inner Fighter 8 Road Battle, or IFA for short. It's bad. IFA is all you complete. We need to be able to actually play it so we can get the data we need to complete it. That's what this is all about. Exactly! We'd love for you to give it a try. Like I said, I ain't got time right now. Oh, well, okay then. I'll be here if you change your minds. If you say so. Okay, now I can play the game. Now, can I play the game now? Oh, I can do it now. Sajima just said I don't have the time for it, then you go back in. Now I have the time. I was wondering if it was a case of we just don't have the time because we've not like done the boss fight that we need for it. I was wondering if it was possible that we need to get further into Sajima's like story to fight a boss that would appear in here. Because I assume that's why it appeared so late for Kiryu. But I guess we are in chapter 4, so... It's obviously gonna be the bear. It'll obviously... That's what it's gonna... Oh, God, I forgot how slow this is. Oh, right. Yeah, right. I remember this being bad. I am now immediately remembering why it's so bad. I'm now remembering why it's so terrible. Right, because it's really garbage. Right, yeah, this is... Right, this is awful. I now remember why this is so dog shit. I've got food opinion to talk about while we're just sitting here for like 20 fucking minutes fighting nothing but Pepsi Men. Oh yeah, and this shit also. Right, yeah. Okay, like... Video game, what do you want from me? Oh, it's a big guy! I'm so excited to fight the bear. Is that unblockable? Then what's the point of like anything? Yeah! I'm so talented. Ow. Ah! Boss battle, Kukihara! There he is. Okay. Okay. Well, you're talking about Australian meat pies. Because of where I live now, I'm really close to like a little bakery shop. And they sell so many different flavors of meat pie. Because Australia has like so many different fucking types. They've got like... Oh, I now realizing we have a gym. It's really awkward. What flavors of meat pie? There's like meat pie, kidney pie, curry pie, a curry steak pie, curry chicken pie, cheese and bacon pie, cheese and beef pie, beef and potato pie, tomato and onion pie. They've got quiches. It's the first time I've seen like a hot bread shop that does quiches. It's like wild. They've got sausage rolls. They've got spinach and ricotta rolls that are like the same shape as the sausage roll, but it's spinach and ricotta inside. It's so fucking tasty. Oh my god. It's probably my new favorite pie shop I've ever been to. They're like curry pies are my favorite type of pie. Curry steak pies are my favorite pie. Most places have a really good one. I think this is the best one, but their chicken veggie pie is holy shit, leagues better than any other chicken veggie pie that I've had. They've got a chili pie, which is really good. Other places that do chili pies just kind of get like red Thai peppers and just dice them and chuck that in there. And it's not very interesting. Texture clashes too much and everything like that. Whereas what they do for this one is they actually, it's chili flakes. And they've very clearly cooked the chili flakes and some chili powder, it seems, into the actual beef and gravy mixture itself. So it blends into the flavor a lot more. It's not just you're eating a beef pie and every now and then biting into a bit of chili. It's like the actual beef itself has got the chili flavor and chili spice in it. The chicken veggie pie... It was like a chili beef pie is basically like still beef and gravy, but it's also got like a curry steak. A curry steak pie is normally still got the beef and the gravy in it, like the beef gravy, but but it's got like curry flavors mixed into the beef gravy. Whereas the chicken veggie pie that they've got, it's like a full-on, like there's no gravy to it. It's just a full-on like pie filled with veggies and chicken and curry sauce, and it's so fucking good. Oh my god, it's so fucking tasty. Their cheese in the steak one has got like the right amount of cheese. They've like melted the cheese to the top layer of it, so it's like when you're biting into it, it's all of like this cheese that's like in the top layer of it, like anything like that. Because so many times you get a cheese pie and it's like melted cheese cooked into the beef, and that ends up being so hot that it burns your mouth. But this doesn't do that. Like, oh my god. I haven't tried their potato pie, and I've not tried their kidney pie. There's also kidney pie is like, again, a very British thing. So I've not actually seen other places do kidney. I've seen like it in a supermarket. You can get a frozen kidney pie, but I've not actually tried like a bakery kidney pie. So I'm curious about that. And the potato pie. The potato pie might actually be a good version of shepherd's pie, because I normally don't like shepherd's pie because I hate peas. I just don't like the flavor of peas. I don't know what it is about them, but I really don't like the flavor of peas. But also mashed potato is very inconsistent. A lot of mashed potato I despise because it's just like way too clumpy, not creamy enough. I like my mashed potato to be incredibly creamy and incredibly buttery and very smooth. Whereas so many mashed potatoes are just like way too clumpy and not buttery and not creamy. This is not what I want. This is not what I want for my mashed potato. But the mashed potato they've got on top of their pie, they just call it a potato. They call it a potato and steak pie. So I'm assuming it doesn't have peas, so it's not a full-on shepherd's pie. But also the layer on top is very yellow. But it's also clearly like they've put the mashed potato on top of the pie and then cooked it a little bit, because you can see the little burn marks, or like the little brown bits of like the cooked potato on top of it. So it looks like it's been like extra cooked to be extra crispy. And I was like, oh, I gotta try one. I gotta try one. That bakery also does like incredible apple turnovers, apple pies, chocolate eclairs, vanilla slices, French vanilla slices. They got custard tarts, but they're not as good. Feels like they do a more actual custard tart, because it's got like two different layers to it, and it's not like, it seems like it's actual custard. Whereas I want my custard tart where the custard is like clearly filled with a shitload of gelatin in it, because they jiggle. But that's a me thing. That's very much a me thing. They've also got lamingtons, but I'm just like, I shit on lamingtons too much that I don't want to buy that one and find out that there are such things as good lamingtons, because that will ruin my entire concept of how much I hate this country, because part of my hatred of this country is founded on how terrible lamingtons are, so I can't risk there being a good lamington. Congrats on winning that one. I see you've ended an ability boost. That'll provide us with some valuable data. Heat gauge capacity increased. Alright, well that's done. Is that all we have to do for IF8 for these characters at the moment? I'll be to ask you again the next time we have to do IF8. I ended up talking about it way. We had the topic way too late into it, so I just stopped playing the game so I could talk about food again. It's a Yakuza stream. Yakuza streams have like a 90% chance of turning into a food stream. That's just how it be. We're in Japan. That's how it be. I thought I heard fucking violins. Not quite. Hello, right this way, please. Where are we going? What type of place? Is this a food place? It is a food place. Okay. Based on the music outside and based on the way you were dressed, I'm just like, what type of place are we going to? It is a food place. Oh, it's a bar. It's a bar. Got it. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. All right. Premium malt draft glass of the glass. You'll never get tired of this. Not a brand that I've tried. Freshly squeezed grapefruit sour. I really do feel like I would like these ones. I do love grapefruit drinks. Or free cost 580 yen. I feel light too. Bench ginger highball, dry whiskey and dry ginger is always a fantastic combination. Can never go wrong with whiskey and ginger. One of the all-time classics. Hakushu, single malt whiskey complexity index comes from the facility's multiple sets of copper pot stills. What was the... There was an alcohol I was drinking on stream a couple weeks ago, and I was talking about how I did... Shochu! It was shochu. It was the -196, because that was lemon, vodka, and shochu. And I'm just like, while drinking it, it tasted good. The aftertaste was good. And then there was like a 2-second aftertaste that lasted that I didn't like. And then the rest of the aftertaste I did like. And I was unsure whether it was the shochu that I didn't like it or not. And I was just trying to think, I was like, what? There was some kind of Japanese alcohol lately that I was just like, I'm not a big fan of. Yamazaki, single malt whiskey, was born at the crossroads of tradition and revolution. I gotta try more Japanese whiskeys. Every Japanese whiskey that I've tried, I've liked. To be fair, it's not a massive list, but all the ones I've tried, I did like. Oolong tea, everyone who gets to adults loves to drink oolong tea. I do like oolong tea. All three, non-alcoholic beer is a refreshing taste and goes down smooth. And non-alcoholic beer, that's becoming a thing. So people can still drink their beers around with people, but still be the deso driver and stuff like that. As the new thing is, you sell overpriced cans of sparkling water that look like they could be alcoholic, so people can drink water while the rest of their friends are drinking. And to like people who don't know any better, it looks like they're drinking water, and then you build a lot of like cult following appeal around it by your marketing and your products that you sell, and you sell $80 fucking thermoses, and then you sell cans of water for $4 in bulk, like each. But it does taste good, and it is like the right amount of sparkling that I actually like it. So unfortunately, Liquid Death, I like drinking your drink. I just wish it wasn't so expensive, and that like you weren't trying to like cultivate an idea of just like people do nothing but drink Liquid Death and spend fucking $80 on goddamn fucking thermoses. Considering your water is already in a can, which already keeps it cold for a long time. So Macagioli. You love the smooth, easy to drink alcoholic beverage. It's just a hint of a refreshing combination. I have no idea what this is. I don't reckon. Oh, I recognize the soul part. I recognize that part, but I recognize the Macagioli. I'm not sure what that is. This is my beer thermos. Don't worry about it. Hanako original turmeric drink. Turmeric drink is only sold at Hanako. Its pineapple flavor makes it easy to drink, even for those who can't stand turmeric. But turmeric can taste amazing. Cowards. I do like the idea of selling turmeric drinks where people are going to get absolutely shit-faced though, so they wake up the next day slightly less shit-faced. I do like that. It is a milky off-white and lightly sparkling rice wine with slight viscosity and tastes slightly sweet, tangy, bitter, and astringent. A rice wine. Okay. I do like my rice wines. I do quite like sake. However, that being said, as much as I like sake, Balinese rice wine, Iraq, clears it. I've not had any super high quality sake, but I've had very basic standards Iraq for Balinese rice wine, and that clears any sake that I've had. So maybe really good high quality sake would beat it out and stuff like that, but I do fucking love my Iraq, and sake is pretty good too. I'm gonna get a Yamazaki. And we're gonna get the sale. Right, it's alcohol. We can only order one at a time. I'm gonna order the Yamazaki. Pardon me. And what would you like to? Oh god, they've also got food. Hokkaido mackerel. It's fish. I can't judge the flavor. Hokkaido fried onions. Simple, deeply flavorful dish from Impossible. Sweet onions we have shipped straight from local Hokkaido farms. Sweet onions. Is sweet onion a different thing to like spring onion, scallion, stuff like that? Boiled saffron cod. I can't remember the flavor of saffron. And cod, it's fish. Dried salmon fillets, it's fish. Hokkaido ramen salad. Thick al dente noodles and mixed with a special soy sauce base, sesame flavored in this menu favorite. So onions like big white/yellow onions. That's like the main onions we have in Australia. So now I have to wonder. Because they're not sweet. This does sound... there might be a little fish in there. I can't tell. But I gotta say... Al dente ramen noodles is an interesting one. But the soy sauce based sesame flavored, ooh. That's my weakness when it comes to ramen. If I go to a ramen joint and there's something in the dishes where it's a sesame flavor, I'm very likely to order it. I love my sesame flavored soups. Or just sesame flavored anything, really. But sesame soups especially. Oh my god, holy shit. I fucking love sesame so much. Chicken zanji. Zanji's a word for karage in Hokkaido. I was about to wonder what zanji was. It's karage. You won't be able to resist this meaty, juicy fried chicken. Hokkaido Shiratoko chicken nanban. Made with thigh meat from chickens raised in Shiratoko, Hokkaido, and paired with hearty tartare sauce. That's a perfect match. Tartare sauce with chicken. I can definitely see why it works. This is not something I've seen before. Teppen kalbi bone meat stir fry. Tender kalbi cut from beef bones and grilled up with a special sauce. Eat it right off a sizzling griddle. I forget what kalbi is, like in terms of the cut. I thought kalbi was a Korean thing. I mean, to be fair, it could be a Korean thing, and it's just like Japanese places like take the technique or the meat or whatever it is. I forget what kalbi is. Because my brain is just now like stuck in Monster Hunter mode because it's coming out later this week. So I see kalbi and I think kelbi, and I just think of the fucking deers in Monster Hunter, and it's all I can think of. Damn. But it's these plates. You know how I was talking about the pepper steak place? Where, like, it just ruins the food because it just overcooks it and stuff like that. It's this. It's these plates. The sizzling griddle, it's that. It's that, having a, but, like, a cup of rice upside down in the middle of it. Surrounded by very small pieces of steak that cook through very quickly and then drowned in a curry sauce. And it's like, the flavor was so good. It's just the kalbi is short rib. Okay, there we go. In Torrington, the South Korean Ministry of Food announced the name Drunken Wine as the winner of a contest to find an English name for Macchioli, beating out Macahol and Makalixer, with Koreans wondering why they were even trying to come up with an English nickname in the first place. Drunken Rice is funny, though. I mean, Makahol is good. I do like Makahol, but Drunken Rice is very funny. Hanako's fried curry udon. Oh. Okay, okay, out of every food thing that we've seen, this is the thing I want more than anything else. I don't know if I want it on the sizzling griddle because of the aforementioned issues. But I will say, fried udon with curry sounds like exactly what I like. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned it in Yakuza streams before. I love my ramen. I love noodle soups. Noodle soup is one of my favorite types of food you can get. It's like chilies and then noodle soup. And then curry. They're like my 3 favorite foods in terms of like broad types of dishes. So this obviously is just like noodles and curry, and I love both of those things. But I love ramen because I usually find that ramen has the best soups. Like the places that I've been to that make ramens, if they use other types of noodles, they usually are very basic in terms of the flavors of the actual soup itself. Where they use ramen noodles, they end up making very complex flavors of soup. But for the actual noodles themselves, ramen is pretty low on the list. The actual noodle itself. Number 1 is Lanzhou noodles now. Lanzhou beef noodle place that's in my work, and also a bunch of other places. Like Lanzhou noodles are they're top tier noodles. I fucking love those noodles. Ramen is pretty low on the list, I'll be honest, for noodles. Like it's basically only ramen and then pho. I'm not a big fan of pho noodles either. I love pho as the broth, and I love it as the soup and everything like that. Really, I'm like average on pho noodles, whereas like I like ramen noodles, I just don't love them. So, but something like this, udon's pretty high on the list for noodle types for me. So the idea of fried udon with in curry, I have to order that because I want that. I need that in my life. I've also not seen fried udon. It's also something I very much have not seen. I can only order those things. Yeah, it's real good. Liking the taste of that. So it feels like most places that I've been to that do udon, it's the very typical thing for udon, where the idea is that udon soup is a very light and simple and easy to eat kind of soup. That's what most places that I've seen that do udon have. And don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of that. Sorry, I saw something flashing over here. I want to grab that and then go fight the person who wants to fight. I still very much like this. Sometimes that's what I want. Sometimes I don't want an incredibly complex, dense, possibly thick, possibly oily soup. Sometimes I don't want that. Sometimes I want a light, refreshing broth because that's what I'm in the mood for. That's like physically what I'm in the mood for, because I may not be able to handle something more intense or anything like that. So like, it's good, but it's just, I don't know why udon noodles so often get relegated to like those simple light soups. Whereas ramen noodles are the ones that get all the really complex, intricate ones. And like even when it comes to toppings, so many places that do udon, like your toppings for it might just be like just the seaweed and like that's it. maybe some char siu, but that's about it. But it's, yeah, but again, like Lanzao beef noodles. I'm someone love that. I'm someone love that place. Because it's also just one of my favorite soups. It's like the perfect middle ground. The noodle soup in the beef noodle bowl for Lanzao. It's just like, it's the perfect middle ground between complex flavor and like light on your stomach kind of soup. Because it's a very thin soup. It's a very light soup in terms of like the actual thickness of it. You can see through it and stuff like, for the most part. And the layer of like the amount of oil that it has is very, very small. Like you can see like the smallest little thin layer on top of it when it comes out. It's very little. And I'm pretty sure the only reason there's any of the oil in the ones that I get is because I order it with chili oil and stuff like that. But for a very light soup, it's got a very strong, savory, beefy flavor to it. So it's still light on the stomach, but strong on the flavor. Not necessarily a complex, intricate flavor of a lot of things happening, but just like a very simple beef soup flavor that's very light and very nice. Because it's like it's because it's so close to work. I'll get it after work. A burner? I'm not paying attention to the fights. I'm talking about food. I'm sorry. Don't hit me. I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention to talking about food so much that I'm missing all of that. I'll try paying attention next fight because we gotta do some cool shit. Today's the food day and I'm just like leaning into it now. Oh shit. I don't get a choice. This sub-story starts. Help! Somebody! What's going on? Please! Oh, please! In heaven's name! Save? Can I save before I start whatever this is? Is that a delivery guy? You heard of something? Wait a sec. The road's completely coated in ice. Theme of back fade. Sir, are you coming to help me? When I slipped, I landed awkwardly and now I can't move. Yeah, but I crossed the street. I'm just likely to wipe out. What do you expect me to do? Maybe just walk carefully. Guess it's the only way, but... Please, there isn't a second to waste. All right. Guess I should help him. I don't know if I'll have a chance to save. I don't think I have a chance to save. I think I'm fucked. Hurry to the fallen delivery man, but since the road is dangerously slick with ice, you should approach gingerly. If you run, you might trip, will just slow you down. Okay. I'm so far away from any save points. Can I go somewhere else first? Can I go somewhere else first? And save. This isn't the road, right? This should be fine. No, okay. Okay. Okay, I guess I have to go and do this. Well, that's alright. It's alright. We'll just waste a lot of time. Why do a sub-story that's like so like this where you don't get a chance to like have any warning? It starts and then you can't avoid it. Made it. Are you okay? Doesn't matter. Right now, this ramen is more important. The fact that you made it land so perfectly is impressive. What? Please! I know you don't know me, but could you deliver it? We're almost out of time! Oh, houses are more important than you being hurt. Please, please help me! Fine, but where am I supposed to take it exactly? The customer's waiting at the corner over there. Hmm? Oh, shit. Hey, over here! Hurry it up! This guy's an asshole. I'm gonna go beat the shit out of him. Oh no, he's already annoyed! Please leave me behind. Just save the ramen! Soon the noodles will get all soggy. Okay. Normally this is why when you deliver ramen, like you keep the noodles in a separate container to the soup, and then they can put the noodles in there after that. If that full counts, so if you haven't started yet or not, oh no. You need to relax, fella. I can't so worried about walking across the slippery road. If you fall, the ramen won't survive. Please be careful. It'll be okay. Ramen's gonna make it. I hate this. Approaching gingerly, for the roads are icy slick, and a fall will surely spill the noodles' demise. Keep calm and carry ramen. Fuck off. Not just use those ages of ice. Other people might slip and slide, carrying obstacles that can knock you over. Avoid these flailing victims of the streets. What the? I'm going to kill several people. I screwed it up. Ramos, look over you tried to help. Who does ever a complete stranger? Doesn't know that I wasn't useful to you. Okay, some faith in humanity. Here's a small gift. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Awesome. Cool. Sorry, I'm just weighing out whether I should time out Deku for the rest of the stream. Oh, a bit more warning than literally after I couldn't have any, like, it was possible. Possibly could have helped. It's alright, we just gotta redo literally the entire stream, it's fine. We're not wasting that much time, it's only about 2 hours. You remember it was there? You said save, like, right after we hit it! Like, we were approaching it, and then you said save, like, as we were doing it. It was like, as we got there, you said it. If you didn't remember it was there, if you didn't remember it was there, then how did you tell me about it? I mean, fuck the game more than anything. This is like 2% Deku, 98% the video game. Because it's absolutely evil to put a sub-story that you have to do once it starts. And is very easy to fuck up. I, like, couldn't avoid that guy at the end because of the way he came flying at me. And to do all of that, like, at a moment, like, where you can't avoid, like, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. The video game is evil for that. Alright, okay. Yakuza. Alrighty, okay. Now, to be fair, we're not missing that much. I did spend a lot of time talking about food. Realistically, in terms of how much time we spent doing anything, the main thing that we're losing is the map pieces. The main thing that we're losing is map pieces and like a couple of food places that we ate at that we could just eat at again. None of the food places that we ate at outside of like the one are like Tatsuya specific ones. Oh, and like one photo that we're gonna take. We're also gonna take like one photo. Oh, but we're gonna activate Victory Road again. That might be the most annoying thing. We've got to find, we got to get a Victory Road person. But that being said, it didn't activate when last time we did it. We just bought something for it. We bought like one person for it. I'm forgetting how to do the shoulder charge. There it is. There it is. Why won't this go? Fuck you. Get out of here. Go and do anything. No, I got a platinum plate though. Maybe it was all worth it. You get a platinum plate, that sells for a shitload. So this is the camera dude, I believe. Camera dude. Mash! There we go. Mash! Every button! Ah! Bam, 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 bam. Okay, yep. Ah! I was like the hot meal that I gotta get for that guy, but I never end up actually getting it to him. We're gonna find a food place that does to-go food, which to be fair, we haven't actually found any places that do to-go food. Oh, God, ow. Ow! 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 That one really hurt. Oh, God, that neck crack, like, that hurt significantly. That's concerning. That hurt a lot, actually. A little bit of a worry. A little bit of a concern. Ow. I'm in pain now. I'm in pain. Okay. So what have we learned today? Save after doing literally anything in this fucking video game.
Yeah.
What we have learned is save after everything. I'm getting... Why have I got notifications? Oh. It's from that Discord, doesn't matter. There is a food rent thing here, though. Oh, cheese ramen! I'm being doing cheese ramen. About me going to the very hot cheese ramen. Cheese ramen isn't coming outside Japan. There we go. I can open it. It's a conversation from the Discord. It has been saved. The cheese ramen. Go to dinner. It's a ramen. I'm so great at typing. Very hot cheese ramen. Very hot cheese ramen. Apparently it's standard, but I've never heard of it outside of Shadow Ramen. Look how much, there's so much cheese. There's so much cheese. So much cheese. It's so intensely cheesy. I didn't order. If you're wondering, no, I didn't order. It will dissolve though. I think that's where like my confusion comes in. It's just trying to imagine what the sauce is like with cheese in it. I imagine it has to be would it have to be a particular type of cheese? Because I feel like for a lot of cheeses, if you just like shove them into it, like the cheese would like break it, like the oil would break apart from the cheese. Unless maybe it doing that because it's going into a broth is the point. Maybe the oil separating is part of the point. Because some cheeses, once they heat up, the oil separates very quickly. We went to here. I believe we went here. Yes, yes. Yes. I think I got a shear wrong. Yes, we must order the same things. Well, we're gonna go to the restaurants at the very least, like get them marked off the map, make sure that like, oh, we don't need to go there for what's his name? What's all that? But I did not order the cheese ramen. I'm pretty sure the ramen that I got when we went there, I got instead a... Oh! Yo! Victory Road? No. Serves on my outside that platinum plate. It can stay. Hey, get off me! Hey. Motherfucker, you were Victory Road last time. Why ain't you Victory Road again? Having a really hard time, like, getting the timing of when to charge correctly in this. Yeah, How do you do that? Oh. Really? That guy? How could I not mash out of that guy? I know I was punching at the start. Oh, is it a heat move to grab it out? How do you grab that stuff? I forget. I forget how you grab things out of the ground. What was it under? training. Oh, right, because yeah. Oh, hold. Okay. Right, because we got it from one of the, right, we got it from the mountain god. That was a mountain god thing, yeah. Yo! Yeah! Jesus Christ, okay. Okay. Yo. Hell yeah. Sleuths, that fucked up. Sushi's on my. We also went here. I said to do that. I'm just walking away. I'm going to not fight after that. Alright, we got the dragon seafood. Because hell yeah, dragon seafood. Oh, I didn't get the crab! No! Ah, fuck. Well, if that filled up my health, so whoops. I forgot the crab. I'm sorry, Deku. I forgot the crab this time around. That's your punishment for not telling me to save earlier. I don't order the crab in this timeline. That's yeah. We'll trade the crab for double platinum plates. Oi! Was there anything on the other side of this? Oh, I got to redo IF8. Oh, that okay. That's actually the worst part. I have to redo IF8 now. I'm forgetting like all sides of this. There's one. Did I get bell ringing yet? So good. I love that one. Do I have bell ringing yet? I forget. Oh yeah, so we get puppetry. Oh, an iron hammer with the equipment. Yes, we want that. Bell ringing's the next one. Bell ringing is the next one. Yeah, we saved like immediately after we got to Tsukimino, because so we did nothing. Not exaggerating, it's like literally we've gone almost the entire stream without it, without saving. It's just all we've been doing is exploring the city, so we didn't actually lose that much progress outside of like IF8 and a couple of map pieces. Jesus Christ. I can't hit him with a bike though. Apparently I can't, well I can hit him with the bike, it's just a different hit. It's not a heat move hit. Yo, silver suit! The silver suit! Yo! We're getting all the money this time around. Let's fucking money! Boom! Haha. Oh, fuck you. There we go. I can only normally hit them, not super hit them. Yo, gold plate. There we go. So... Okay, as we go around this IF8... Okay, IF8's on the next side of the road. However, what's the closest save point? Yeah, if we go across the road here... Because there's a map piece here, that's it. There's nothing actually on this side of the road. Just trying to get... If we go over to where that taxi is on the left, that's probably the closest to that sub-story. And we'll just mash out the sub-story until we get it. Ah, you're in the same place! Yo, this victory road dude is in the same place as last time. Pog! Whee! Right, I forgot you can do that. Yeah, on rebound, you can also do that. Oh, I can also grab this! Yeah! Yeah! Jesus Christ, okay. Oh, there's the electrical box again. The electrical box again, I forgot. I forgot about the electrical box. I have an email. Why do I have an email? I'm sending me emails. Oh, because I didn't read this one. Right. I didn't read about the Kamiyama stuff. Right. Right, I forgot about that. Does anyone else want to fight me? Come on, there's like 2 people who wanted to fight me here last time. Everyone's a coward. No one wants to fight Mr. Brick Shithouse on the run from the lawman. How dare they? Is this Kamiyama? No. I thought this was what Kamiyama was. Where's Yami Kami? Oh no, he's on the other side of the road. That shit. Oh no, he's way at the top. Never mind. He's way at the top. We haven't even. Oh my god, there's so much of the city we still haven't even been to. Here's me talking mad hot shit about how small this town is. And I'm still gonna be here, just exploring it and walking around in it for, like, a long ass time. Okay, after this we're gonna take a photo, if I remember. Catnip sign. Yo, the catnip sign though. Alright. I'm opening up my abilities. I forget how to do shit. Grab legs in triangle or circle. Equip signs, knockback. Grab an... Oh, this is the big one, yeah. Grab an enemy then triangle with climax. That's the huge one that we haven't done. There's so many here. There's so many things here. Bouncing enemy. Near hold the big thing. Near... Enemy near a wall, we did that one. Holding equipment. Just do better grab shit. Charging finish. While running. Grab legs in circle or circle while bouncing. Yeah, I did that one earlier. Don't remember if there's any other cool stuff. Hold down triangle while grabbing enemy. I haven't done that one, the super knee hammer. And then there's the super triple combo, which is just incredible. Oh yeah, yeah, block increases heat. We got that one already. Let's like get knocked out. We taunt. Holds taunt. We can hold taunt also. Oh, he has a hold taunt. Well, there you go. We also can grab people and hold triangle. Oh, yo! 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 Beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Okay, so yeah, we got some shit. We got some shit that I've forgotten about. Oh wait, no, don't do that yet. Don't actually eat an item. Eat a stamina. Gotta be painful only for the anticipation. Oh shit, I didn't even like increase. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? If I need to increase it, you know what I can do? Fucking goddammit. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's okay. That's actually busted. That's actually shockingly powerful. I hate all of you! Please tell me I can still do it with this. It's and like break it. There we go. There we go. You get to see them beg. Oh. Oh, it also electrocutes him. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. See, this is why I gotta look up the move list. This is why I gotta look up the move list. Alright, and just casually take a photo of the Nika whiskey sign. There we go. Yeah, we gotta look up the move list for more shit. So I think the holds taunt, like, can absolutely boost it to a kind of ridiculous amount. The big thing about the hold one is that once he's in heat, he's like less likely to be knocked out. So if you can get up to where you have heat with the hold taunt, you can max out the heat pretty quickly. So I'd put on an electrical panel just for a nice pick. Oh, you want to find me as well? Did you not see across the road what I was doing to people? Like if I do this, once I get to heat, I can like max it out. Because like, oh, okay, big guys can still knock me out of it. I can still be knocked out of it. It's more useful than a taunt, but it's definitely like not a every fight do that to just get to max heat instantly. Can I do a heat move? Yeah, I can. Oh, it counts as a sledgehammer! Holy shit! It counts as a sledgehammer move. Yo! Oh my god. Bam! Okay, I was a little lackluster on the damage for that one. Yeah, that's the sledgehammer hate move from 4. Fuck yes. Yo, what are you reading? What are you reading there, sir? What are you reading? Devil May Cry! Damn. What the heck? It's already evening? Oh, hey, and that comes the quicken winner. Get my bike thrown itself. Just a light scratch. I like how many of them are just like on the ground. groveling after you completely and utterly pummel them to death. Even video games, you cannot escape the Christmas music playing at retail. Is it even Christmas time in this game? How do I reach this? There it is. How do I reach this thing? Yeah, is it actually near Christmas time in this game? I forget what time of the year it is. Again, very hard for me to remember details about this game in terms of like story. I can remember a lot of the activities and stuff that we've done. It's just the main story that feels a lot harder to mentally grasp than usual. Again, level of complexity early on is a big part of it. So we haven't done we still got to do IF8, and there's still like another like restaurant or so down there that we haven't done in this timeline. But we're gonna go and do this ramen thing first. Are you Victory Road? Or are you just some guy? Around December, I guess? It's just they so frequently have Christmas trees in these games. And it's just like, is this a Die Hard thing where like half of them take place at Christmas? Is it? Hey! Rah! Fuck yeah. It's amazing, like Saejima still very much feels like Saejima in this game compared to previously, but there's just been a couple of changes mechanically to how he works that really do change up like how you play as him more than anyone else. Like Kiryu very much, like playing Kiryu just feels like kind of a more brutal Kiryu in this compared to the previous game. Like just the hate moves come across more brutally, but he still like feels like Kiryu. But like Saejima in 4 again is very much a charge character. Most of his strongest shit comes from his charges. Where he has just like so many more grabs in this, and because of like the extra like little bursts of heat that you can do, there's more like crowd control because of his grabs and stuff. A fragile wooden katana. Nice. Is that useful for like crafting purposes? That's what I'm assuming. Don't rely on it to get you out of a bind. Yeah, we haven't even checked out Kamiyama. We gotta go to Don Quixote. There's so much shit to do. Alright, okay. Everyone get ready for hell. This shit apparently sucks bad. And have its name. Bro, it's completely coated in ice. How did he fall over and save the ramen? That's the most impressive thing about this. It's the fact that he managed to save the ramen while falling over. That's where I wish I could hold down circle to RP walk. I wish this game had that feature still. Like it was a Prey Like a Dragon game that did that, and I'm not thinking of Final Fantasy 14, as I so frequently am in life. I need to smash the ramen over this guy's head. Is what I need to do. Alright. It's time for the ramen star. Let's go. Oh, awesome. We've done this at a perfect moment where every time I fail, I have to wait even longer because I have to level up. Awesome! Great, I timed it perfectly. Remember how I was talking about how saving, like literally earlier today, about how saving for like making, like shaming sub-stories is like not that big of a deal for this game? Because like sub-stories in 4 and Dead Souls like were pretty fine, and it was really only like 3 that was a bastard about shaming sub-stories. Remember how I said that literally earlier fucking today? I take it back. Yakuza 5 is a sadistic dick. It's a dick stick. Oh, nice! I'm gonna be lucky today. Cool. Can I be lucky in this fucking minigame? Oh, like sub-story thing? Can I be lucky in this? We still have like every sub-story to do as Saejima. We've done none because we've been in prison or a hunting village like the entire time. I feel like we're going to spend many more episodes of Saejima than we did as Kiryu. Because we still have like all of his sub-stories, we still have his hostess, we still have the rest of the hunting to do. It really does feel like that we're going to spend more time as Saejima than Kiryu overall. We did the alright, we did the fighting dojo one. I forgot this started like in Kamurocho with him. I need you all to die. Whee! Yeah! Oh yeah, doing the wrong one. I thought I was gonna throw him on the guy on the ground, but that works too. So much blood. So much blood. So much blood. Ah, okay. Damn it! This guy doesn't spawn until I go over to this corner. Damn it! Help! Somebody help me! I've dropped the ramen! Help! I've fallen! And I can't get up! I need to activate my ramen alert! Okay. Again, impressive that you made to land that fine, though. Again, the fact that the ramen is already fine when you already hit your ass is impressive.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do so many heat moves on this guy once he's done. That guy was standing still and then fell over. You get there! Fuck! Why? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I'll be honest. I can't determine what makes you fall over. I don't know what determines whether you fall over or not. I actually don't know. Is there a faster way to reload than having to go to the start menu? Can you reload from here? No, you can't. No, you really do have to go to return to the title screen. You really do have to do this every single time. There's no load menu option. I just barely stepped out from the bike thing and I fell over. I didn't feel like I was going that fast. Unless I, like, clipped the bike. But I feel like there's also something of just, like, maybe if you're walking too fast, if you walk for too fast over the entire thing, you fall over. Because not that attempt, but the one before it when I fell over. I don't think I got hit by a guy. I was just walking at the normal speed and then I fell over. So I think if you walk at a high speed, it, like, is possibly building up a meter that eventually you'll fall over if you're walking at that high speed for too long overall. Is possibly what's happening. I gotta work out a way to get there so I don't have to fight anyone. There's people everywhere. This is reminding me of just how many fucking street fights Yakuza 5 has. Because Yakuza 5 had 1 billion street fights as Kiryu. So yeah, I'm feeling like it's not just, oh, if you walk too fast at a moment, there's like a top speed. And if you surpass it, you fall over. If you walk fast for too long, you'll fall over even if it's not like passing a certain speed. It's what it feels like. Or just the analog stick is very precise in terms of it. And like when I'm going to turn, I'm slowly, I'm moving it too far in the process of turning it that I'm hitting the speed that I can't pass. It could be that. Like as I go from forward to a direction or a direction to forward. As I'm like turning the control stick over, I'm like hitting the point where it's too much. You get there. That guy's such. Oh, this is my way home. That guy there is deliberately to fuck you over. How dare it? Oh my god. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your order. Thank you, my good man. Kudos to you for making it across such a slick street. If you want to praise someone, should be a delivery guy over there. I'm just helping him because of how dedicated he is to his job. Ah, true professional. I'm sure this round will be all the tastier for it. Heh, enjoy. Fucking, oh my god. You did it! Just glad to be useful. You definitely were, and you helped a total stranger. I mean, I just don't have the words to thank you properly. So instead, here's a small gift. Do I not even get a better reward? Do I not get a better reward? I just don't shame it. I get the balance bracelet no matter what. I don't get a better thing? Excuse me? Excuse me? There's no better... Okay. Okay, actually reading this keeps you stumbling when you run into someone at full speed is actually... that's pretty goated with the sauce, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually pretty good. I am now the unstoppable wall. Now no one can stop me. I will never fall over again. That is pretty nice. But like, oh my god. All I did was for the like a shame. Your reward for this balance bracelet no matter what Yakum is. But failing at any time will result in a check mark on your record instead of a star. But it's entirely important for completion's sake, but it is a reminder of your failure. Zurich Z. God damn it, Zurich Z. God damn it, Zurich Z! I mean, the word shame literally came from him, right? I'm pretty sure the reason that we call it shame is literally him. I'm pretty sure it was in the Yakuza 3 thing where he says like, the check mark will be shame. So much shame. I'm pretty sure it was him who started the word shame. God, the sound of that one is so crunchy. Excuse me, my man. Hey! Yo, a nail bat! Yo, nail bat! I'll take that. Plonk. Don't go for backup. Fuck you. Get out of here. Oh, I thought you were the guy. You're not the guy. I had a guy, but you're not him. You're not the guy. Yo! 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 Finally managed to hit someone on like one of the light rails there. Were these not the exact dudes I just fought? Didn't I just fight them? Wasn't it that spawn point that I just did? Pro team, next to the fight, don't do the shadow boxing like that, dude. Otherwise, a giant side might come up and think you're the enemy. There's a traffic box around here. What are you doing? Do I have the bike heat move for this? I don't think I do I? No, I do! Yeah! 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 Yakuza 5 Street Fight spawn rate be like literally the moment I finish the fight. Oh, the guys are back. No, but just thinking about like how the bat was there and I picked that up and that's maybe useful for crafting thing. Let's be honest. Yo, the get up one, nice. Hit this motherfucker on a wake up, let's go. Has there been any Yakuza game that has done a good weapon system that didn't feel overly complicated for how little reward it gave you? Like, has it been any? Because, like, I can think of different parts of different ones that I do like. But I feel like all of them have been too complicated or too annoying or too, like, restrictive for your item loadouts. Not as long as I didn't have crafting or anything. The thing is, like, I like the idea of crafting. I just feel like the crafting is too annoying and, like... Actually, there is one, but it's cheating. Because it's Dead Souls. Dead Souls is the only time that it felt, like, appropriate. Because of how many of it was, like, standardized, like, drops per, for types of enemies. Like, you knew which type of enemy you had to fight to get the type of drop. They weren't guaranteed, but you knew, oh, I gotta fight this type of enemy to get this. Dead Souls is kind of the only one. I mean, part of me not bothering to 100% some of the Yakuzas. It just, yeah. I mean, like, Yakuza 0 is probably the worst. I would say Yakuza 0 could possibly be the worst. Because it has the whole incredibly fucking annoying, like, what's I can't even remember the name of it. But that one thing where you go, like, to the Chinese couple and you gotta, like, send people out on missions overseas to try and grab shit and they might bring it back for you and stuff. Whatever that fucking thing is. And you've got to wait, like, real life hours for them to come back. That whole system sucks. Dragon and Tiger or something with Tiger, yeah. That entire system is fucking garbage. Like, again, Yakuza... What do we order? I forget. I got a Yamazaki. I got the Yakuzaki and I got the fried curry udon! Hell yeah. That entire system sucks. Like, I've mentioned it before. Yakuza 0 has some really bizarre fucking systems in it. Like, Yakuza 0 is good in so many ways, but thinking back on it, there are so many parts of Yakuza 0 that I only now realize are so fucking bizarre when I mean, I never liked that. I never liked Dragon and Tiger. That's why I barely interacted with it in my face. But like, there's Dragon and Tiger, which you just gotta wait time for. The real estate business you gotta wait time for, and you just gotta like walk up to every business in a language that you can't read to try and work out which ones you need to give money to. The entire heat system in that game, I could see the idea behind it, and I imagine some people do like it. But the whole idea that it's like, you have to build up heat for your combos to not be bad. Because that's the thing about Yakuza 0 that I don't know how many people actually remember, especially if it's your first one. Yakuza 0, if you don't, like, because the heat works completely differently. It's like, heat in every other game works roughly similar. Might be slight differences. Like how Yakuza Kiwami 1 had, like, the climax heat system where, like, when you build up enough heat, you get to the red heat to do special moves. Which then also had the awkwardness of the more heat that you get, the longer it takes to get access to those unique moves, which was kind of weird. Which is why in a game like this, it's just a whole separate bar for the climax heat and stuff like that. Or like Kiwami 2 having like the enrage system where you just like press the button and you just like drain heat slowly to do a big thing, to like do a bunch of your attacks and stuff like that. Yakuza 1 has like 3 heat levels, 1, 2, and 3, and your default's 1. And you've got to, like, fill up the heat to level 2 to make your basic combos have, like, more speed and power. So, like, if you don't have heat, you, like, feel a lot weaker. So it's this kind of really bizarre system where you don't want to actually do heat moves because the moment after you do a heat move, you end up weaker. But there's also, like, special heat moves and special normal abilities that you have that you can only do in heat level 2. So, like, some of your moveset gets removed if you build up too much heat, and you can't do some of your heat moves if you get up to too much heat. It's a very bizarre system that I imagine, like, because it's the first one that I played, all I knew was just, like, build up to heat level 3 so I can, like, keep my good combos. Only while I'm at absolute max heat do I do any heat moves. So after I do my heat move, I can be either close to or still in the range of being able to do my normal heat moves and stuff like that. Well, something along those lines. But I imagine if I went back to it now, I'd be very confused by that system. There is a crouch. You are just meant to jump and do things over those. It just doesn't matter. Yeah, I imagine going back to 1 after so many Yakuza games where the heat, like, works normally. Any good meat? That's what it was. That's why. That's why you didn't warn me. You want to know about the meat pies. Because I've talked about. I mentioned all the meat pies. I finished talking about all the meat pies there. What other like delicious food have I eaten lately? And I kind of went through everything that the pie shop has. I kind of mentioned them all. I even mentioned their desserts that they've had. They've got other desserts. I've just not like had any of them. It's one of those, you know how you're talking about the ramen village, yeah, you go to 1 and then you never try anything else? I've done a similar thing with that, with like, their sweets and desserts. I've had like vanilla slice, the French vanilla slice, the apple pie, the apple turnover, the chocolate eclair, and like the custard tart. But they've got a cherry pie, which I really want to try. They've got the lamingtons that I mentioned. They've got a cream bun, but I'll be honest, the cream bun doesn't seem great. Like, it looks like it's got, like, their cream is really nice. They've got, like, their whipped cream, because it's also in their apple turnover, is really nice. They've got, like, really good, whipped cream that they've got. So, like, the cream bun has that, and jelly in it. Or, like, jam. Like, some form of strawberry jam. Apparently Americans call it jelly. It's cream and jam thing. But, the bun is so big. Like, it's just, like, opened in the middle and got that in there. But the bun is fucking massive. So I feel like so many bites wouldn't have the filling. Which is kind of, like, also why I don't want to get, like, the Lamington that has the jam and cream. Because it's also, like, basically... It's not, like, a Lamington opened in half that has it on the inside. It's, like, two small Lamingtons. So I forgot how to actually play this. So I've not had any of those. But I do want to try that. I do have to try the other ones, though. They've also got a carrot cake. They've also got, like, a carrot cake, which generally looks fucking delicious. Feel too much whipped cream is more the issue with a lot of desserts. That's the thing. This place is the complete opposite. Where like I'm not kidding. Like the layer of jam and cream in the middle is like that. Each side of the bun is about twice as thick as the layer of jam and cream, and it's like the bun is almost an orb. it's almost like it's an orb bun like that with like a very small flat bottom. So it's like a big orb bun, and then it's just like cut open in half, with a layer of jam and cream that looks like to be roughly equal to a quarter of the entire thing. But too much whipped cream is very common in desserts, yes. The apple turnover that they've got is really delicious, because their apples are fantastic, and their pastry is fantastic. It is possibly also too much whipped cream. Like, their apple turnover has more whipped cream than apple in it. So there is that. So if I go there and I want it to be very appley, I get their apple pie. Because they've got their apple pie, they've got the sugar coating on top of the pie crust. Very delicious. So I have that. So yeah, the apple turnover is a bit too much. But their Lamington that has jam and cream, and their cream bun with jam and cream, is the inverse of what is traditionally the issue. Did I go to this... I was about to say, did I go to the food place in the corner here? Of course I fucking didn't. Because I would have gotten interrupted by a fucking bullshit fucking... Oh, it's Gindako! It's another Gindako. It's another Gindako! They got the takoyaki! Still not tried takoyaki. I gotta go to Burwood again. Burwood's got like an Asian night market, and that's where like so many food things that I want to try out. And they've got like multiple places there that do takoyaki. Interrupted by ice road. You're getting in the way of my alcohol! Hey! It carries over your food progress between characters. Because we had the Coke highball. Cola mixed with whiskey. So simple, so delicious. Made with plenty of fresh squeezed fruit juice. This highball is fresh, written all over it. Japan loves their grapefruit juice. Japan seems to love that. Hakushi Mori Kaoru highball. Highballs often mob with the ladies through a soft, gentle fragrance. Kaoru! She coming back? Oh my god. Kaoru returning to Yakuza confirms. Yamazaki highball. These highballs here, what's in them? Like, what are these mixed with? Or for these ones, if it doesn't say, is it just mixed with soda? It could be that. Because, like, this mentions that it's, like, grapefruit highball. I imagine it's with the whiskey, because it's Gindako and everything has whiskey. But, like, the Yamazaki. Yamazaki's the whiskey. So is it just Yamazaki with soda? Because it could be that. Because it doesn't mention that it's with ginger or anything. And then there's the Kaku highball. And then there's the beer. And then your oolong tea. I like how, like, oolong tea's at multiple places. But because of the type of place this is, they had to get a different photo. They had to get the photo that at Gindako they serve it in the plastic cup for the oolong tea. I'm gonna get a well, the Hakushi, yeah. The Hakushi Morikaru, I imagine that's the whiskey. Because, like, it says there, the Hakushi single malt whiskey. Absolutely tasty takoyaki. Hakushi's a whiskey, yeah. I'm just like, when it says highball, like, when it says Yamazaki highball, Yamazaki is the whiskey. So, is it just with soda? Because whiskey and soda is a thing. So we got the absolutely tasty takoyaki. It is just takoyaki with What type of sauce is on that? Is that ketchup? I know parts of Japan love their ketchup. Because like cheese and ketchup I'm familiar with is like a takoyaki thing. And this is cheese and fish roe. Whiskey and soda. That's what I'd imagine, yeah. It's when it doesn't specify what's mixed with it, it's just soda. This takoyaki is filled with rich cheese and mayonnaise filled with real Hakata spicy fish roe. It's our #1 bestseller with female customers. Spring onion takoyaki. Lots of spring onions and grated daikon make this takoyaki delectably delicious. Comes with a simple bonito flavored sauce. That's a different thing. That's a different sauce. And again, I'm assuming this one's might be ketchup. Daikon. Oh, have I? I'm gonna look it up. I'm trying to think if I've had daikon before. Or like daikon enough to like remember the taste. Okay, yeah, looking at it, I can definitely see daikon. Yes. I think I have. I feel like I've had daikon as actually I was about to say. I think I've had daikon like the slices of daikon in stuff, but I'm thinking that's actually radish. That might be radish, not daikon. Octopus and avocado with yuzu pepper as the meal of millennials. Avocado, a favorite among the ladies. You can't just Akaido, you can't just say all of your food is popular among the ladies. Also, why do you feel the need to specify all the food that's popular with the ladies, Akaido? What the hell? Avocado, a favorite among the ladies, and people love avocado. That's why they can't buy houses or fucking whatever. Paired with octopus, olive oil, and mayonnaise, then sprinkled with yuzu pepper. And then, Galician-styled octopus. Garlic oil and sprinkled with paprika. Favorite Spanish delicacy, best enjoyed over drinks. Ooh, garlic and paprika. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that. I ain't half bad. Thank you very much. Worcestershire, I hate that word. Sauce, sugar, ketchup, and mensuyu. Mensuyu being a Japanese soup base made of sake, mirin, soy sauce, and banana flakes. Oh, okay. Is that as in that's the sauce? Like it's all of that together, or they're the varieties? Because I got to admit, Worcestershire, sugar, ketchup, and a combination of takoyaki sauce. That's a lot of things that go into one sauce. That's a lot of, like, because Worcestershire, which I'm definitely mispronouncing, is already a very complex sauce with a lot in it. And then the mensuyu that you're mentioning there is also its own complicated sauce. That's a lot of things that go into takoyaki sauce. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everything you're describing there sounds delicious. I like Worcestershire. I like sugar. I like ketchup. And mensuyu sounds like it'd be tasty because I like sake. I love mirin and I love soy sauce. So the actual takoyaki sauce, I would probably fucking love. Bonito is one of those fish things where I'm just like, there are things that say, oh, they're bonito flavored and they've got like bonito flakes in it and stuff like that. And I'll be honest, I've never really noticed what the flavor of bonito is. Bonito is in so many things for Japanese food. And like so many of the kimchis that I can buy are just like filled with bonito. And I'm just like, I'll be honest, I can't taste it. I've tried variants of the same fucking thing that don't have bonito and have bonito, and I can't tell the difference. I don't know if I can taste it. You can get pre-made mensuyu given how common an ingredient it is. Ah, okay. I mean, mixing Worcestershire with other sauces is also a fairly common thing from what I've seen. So just like mix this common sauce and mix this other common sauce. Chuck some ketchup in there, hell yeah. Hello there, MEB. I'd like some information. I'm not doing cabaret now, but I'd like some information. Got any advice for getting friendly with the hostesses? Third time it's complimented, do make yourself as appealing as you can to the hostess in question. You want to make her talk, she's likely to get bored of you quite quickly. Better off visiting various establishments around town to pick up on local gossip and have plenty of things to talk about. Guys who get more have a lot more stuff to talk about. And talking's not doing the trick, you can try spending money. Order pricey drinks, give presents, and a little effort to how you dress. There we go. No one likes a cheapskate. Not usually. Important for you to get the best drink you can. Now just spend the 100 grand on the golden champagne thing, and then everyone gets mad wet after you. You don't spend a great deal of money, you can find other ways to get the ladies to like you. I hear you. One more important thing I've got to mention. It'd be a good idea to take your leave. If you keep prattling after that, you risk killing the mood and undoing all the hard work you did. Once you've maxed out the meter, get the fuck out of there. You can't get any better. Leave. Sergeant, my god, to be introduced to the real whatever her name is. I thought if you're in the blue dimension, doesn't work at the women's. You should ask if you'd like to go on a date with you later. Taking a hostess on a date can further increase their fondness of you, especially to be able to work the right magic. Hostesses taking the karaoke. Understood. Alrighty. Okay, we are now at the bottom of the city. Well, I can't. Oh, thank God I can't walk down there. I was about to say, thank God I can't go down there. Because we're going to check everywhere for map pieces is the thing that we're going to do here. So walking around the entire outskirts of the city is something that we actually have to check. To make sure we get the map pieces. Because there's map pieces everywhere. What do we got here? Ah, karaoke can. Well, we don't actually need to do that because we've done Sajima's karaoke. So until we get... We've done it like twice now. So we don't actually need to do that until the hostess stream. Again, how many episodes of this overall? Chair color! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah. My favorite store. The chair store. Yeah! Fuck yeah, I love PS3 shops. I fucking love it. Cold wind. Cold wind. So they've actually, like, there is actually, like, so many of these are actually 3D modeled. Not intensely, but they do have something there. It's still surprising. Bring one of your chairs and they'll tell you what color it is and then you leave. It's not even a money thing. Thirsty man about town. Where's a good place to get a drink around here? Thoughtful man in the know. There's a nice bar called Ambitious over on Lavender Street. They have dartboards and a pool table. I love the atmosphere over there. That sounds good. I'll give it a try. Is that the bar that we went to in the Blue Dimension? Was that the Blue Dimension place? I feel like it might be the Blue Dimension place. So I want to like look around and like look at the sky wheel and stuff like that. But I don't want to look around too much because I can look at the ground in case there's walk past any fucking map pieces. I gotta be careful of the map pieces that are apparently everywhere. This is the place. We went to this place in the Blue Dimension. We went to our very fast blue skipping the Blue Dimension time. Yeah. So we've not actually properly experienced the place. So it'd be like super worth it to actually experience it properly now. See, there we go. It's almost like exploring the town would have been more interesting if we never went here in the Blue Dimension in the first place. And that was a complete waste of time. This is it. Time to do or die. The doing part is so tempting, but I don't want to catch anything. Excuse me, but people who work in wet work usually have lower rates of it because it's important they don't get it because it's their fucking job. You dumbass. Yo, I can photograph something? What am I photographing? Ah, the wannabe entrance sign. The thing that is just like Tenkaichi Street. Lavender Street restaurants. You cannot actually catch a barracuda, despite what the sign says. I don't want a barracuda. I want a barracuda with a barritude. Lavender Street. Host Club Apocalypse! God, that's what half of my fucking streams are, aren't they? Jesus Christ. Is that guy that angry that he couldn't catch me, that he's huffing and puffing? What's he gonna do, blow the house down next? This looks like a popo, why can't I go in there? Stop yelling! Hostess make it be like. Yo, I got an impressive map scrap. Oh, thank God I can't walk down that side either. I think it's only the right hand side of the map that you can actually go down the signs. Excuse me, sir, can I save here without you? Yes, hello. Hi. Oh, you're drunk! Got it, okay. Okay. Drunkards. Got it. Oh, a drunk Yakuza. My favorite. Bye. BAM! Sorry, guy, get out of here. I'm baiting up people. Weapon skill improved. Yeah! My weapon skill. There we go. Can I beat someone up on a car? Oh, I leveled up. I can do bell ringing now. I completely forgot. Right. Delivering ramen, we can now do bell ringing. Essence of seasoning. Ah, when they're holding weapons. Nice, perfect. So we can get that next. Wait, what exactly is bell ringing? How do I just got it? How do I do it? Oh, rebound off a wall. That's the one. That's the one. Well, if they don't die immediately on the rebound off the wall. Well, it's not quite the same. But this is still a very good heat move. This is still a top tier heat move. One day we'll do that tier list of all heat moves across the entire franchise. One day we'll do it. You know, once we're caught up on the franchise, which will never happen because we're literally going through the game slower than what they're being released at. This is our 7th game. Do you know how many they've released since I started? I mean, to be fair, it's also been 7 years since I started because there's been so many moments where I've slowed down. So there is also that. Oh, I have full climax. Oh, I can actually do that move now. I will wait until there's someone with full health. I can actually do the grab climax move. I can actually do that now. Nope. I tried to crack my neck. It made it hurt more. Ow. Ow. I think my neck is getting to the point where I crack it so frequently that it's actually like starting to hurt my neck more. But unfortunately, I need to keep cracking my neck because if I don't crack my neck when it really needs to, it will start cramping. Holy shit, how's it already 5 p.m.? How have we been going for nearly 3 hours? I didn't realize it. Oh, right, because we had to like redo like 2 hours. Well, we had to redo a couple restaurants. I can't say that we had to redo 2 hours of stuff because we didn't. I played the game for 2 hours. I did not make 2 hours of progress in that time. We had to talk about food for 3 hours. Rose Hip. That's our hostess bar, I presume. I'm pretty sure it's... Actually, wasn't it that one? I thought Ambitious was... Somewhere down here is where we did the hostess, and I can't remember if it was Ambitious or if it was the Rose Hip. Like, I'm assuming our hostess is going to be that person who we spoke to in the Blue Dimension. Otherwise, they hired someone to do karaoke for the Blue Dimension for just the Blue Dimension and nothing else. Which is impressive in its own right, but like, I would presume they wouldn't do that. Also, we found the anime. I'll be honest, I don't know what anime, but I found the anime. This is the Beehive. Oh, Dilmore, nice. Nice. I would go to a cabaret club if all the girls cosplay as my favorite anime characters, which is definitely a thing. There's no way that's not a thing. No, you can absolutely find maid cafes where people are cosplaying as like, not just like general, oh, I'm dressing up as a maid. Hey, Montsealand barbecue! Get Tatsuya's attention. Nice. There's absolutely definitely places where like you can go there and they will cosplay as Rei for you. It will happen. All right, what do we got? Oh, we've already technically ordered from here because we ordered from here in the Blue Dimension. And in the Blue Dimension, we understood it all increased our strength. Probably find them more for like specific franchise shows than just generic anime, yeah. Like you can go to a place and there's like oh, that's the place for like Bocce the Rock. I don't know, probably not the Bocce the Rock. But you know what I mean? So we already been here, so we already ordered shit here. Use the Blue Dimension to eat for free and still get completion. Yeah. Oh man, we should have eaten everything there then. Everything is gonna max out our food, so we just ordered anything. Bone skewered sausage, because I remember this looking like really lame because it's like one sausage for like $5. One sausage for $5? What is this? An Australian restaurant? My neck hurts, and I'm gonna bitch about it, and you're gonna listen. All right, so yeah, we're down the bottom here. We explored to the left on the next street, I believe. We've done like the right-hand side of the city, but we've not done like the top section of the right-hand side of the city. We've really like not done anything. Realistically, what we've gotten done today is jack fucking shit, but you know. Does you gotta hear me out? I just got a sausage for $5. I'm not being assaulted by, well, but I'm not being assaulted by men here, but there are different men who want to assault me, so. Oh, god damn it! Oh, I saw that face! Yakuza 5! How do I make someone rebound off a wall? Like, deliberately. Just beat them up in the general direction of the wall? I need you all to stop. There we go! Yeah! 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 That guy is fucking dead! He is deader than anyone has ever fucking died before! Ah! Oh yeah, I can do the big move! Okay, so I can do that now. Not quite what I meant, but alright, sure. I can do... I'll wait till the next fight, if I can remember. Bam! Yeah, it's one of the simplest hate moves. But it's what makes it one of the best. Saejima has so many impressive, incredible... Flog Rush! I'm glad that our two brain cells rubbed together. And we just both immediately noticed Flog Rush. Is this racist? Because that's clearly a frog. This is clearly a frog. But they've changed the R for an L. So like I can see tous tes jours, and it's like that's not as interesting as Flog Rush. Oh my god, I'm never realizing is it very racist if it's the Japanese doing it? I don't know. I don't know. You can't. It's hard to say that in Yakuza because Yakuza is fairly racist sometimes. So maybe I don't know. Maybe one of the Chinese members of the dev team was just like, you know what? I'm sick of the secret Chinese villains. I'm gonna make some signs that are just like a take on like how Japanese people talk in like a racist way. You know, I don't know. Possible. I don't know. Could be what's happening. Did I go all the way down here or did I just go to the save point? I don't know if I actually went all the way down here. I will double check. I will double check. So like all this shit here is just like, yeah, you're selling like fucking luxury like travel bags. You're selling like handbags. Oh, that shit's interesting to look at. I can't watch that. I gotta check for map pieces. The map pieces are important. Saejima will become a treasure hunter. First we hunted bears, and now we hunt treasure. One day we'll get to the fact that our Kyodai is dead. One day we'll worry about that. At some point that will become what we focus on. But that day is not today. Tomorrow don't look fucking great either. Try and do a heat. There it is! I keep forgetting about the climax heat move. I'm wasting climax heat by not doing this. Alright. Thank you. Here, wait. There we go! Tiger Essence of Braining! Yo! Izuna drop! Yo! Ah! The Izuna drop's back! Yeah! Yeah! The Izuna drop from Zero is back! Well, I guess they put the Izuna drop from this into Zero, but still, yo, it's back! Fuck yeah. I've missed that heat move so much. A lot of blood that has poured out of his mouth. Did you see what I did to him? I don't think that, I think when it says braining, it's being literal. I think the brain got pulverized and mashed into a juice that came out of his mouth during that. Will that take it there out the mountain Majima gonna take even longer? Look, I'm sure Majima's fine. Just because it's been reported that he's dead, I'm sure he's fine. Oh, thank God I can't walk up there as well. I know I'm just like, haha, the game is like, I can't walk many places. That's like weird. But it's also just like, when I've got 25 fucking map pieces to find, the less places I can walk, the better. Nika Nika Saiga? What the heck is that? You mean Nika Nika Duga? They're related, but Nika Nika Duga's for videos. Saiga's for sharing stuff like manga and illustrations. It's cool. Check it out. Ah, Pixiv. God, I know about that. Psychomart? Hot Chef. I like my Hot Chef. I want Hot Chef. Yo, instant ramen immediately. The first thing you see is what's up? What are our oh, I can't go into first person here? This is bullshit. A Hot Chef is a cat who we've not taught ethics to yet. Oh, this is the Hot Chef. Yo, the Hot Chef. I can read magazines. I can read magazines. What are we reading? I want to read Moe Moe. Can I read Moe Moe? Famitsu, Mahjong Magazine. Hokkaido Walker. We are in Hokkaido. What's the Hokkaido Walker got to say for us today? It's just... It's such an overwhelming front cover. There's just so much on it. It's so overwhelming. Seasonal magazine talks about popular foods, events, and amazing sights to see in Hokkaido. Special lectures that come with every magazine. It's pretty nifty. What about Famitsu? Yeah! What the fuck is that? What's the newest Pokemon leaks today? That's Karakura, not Famitsu. Renowned Game Magazine published by Interbrine. Chock full of game reviews, articles, reader polls, and more. What's the Leon? That looks like GQ or some shit. Look at this man. He's drinking hot coffee. Lifestyle magazine published by Shufu to Sakatsushi. Susha. A Bible for those mature men who want to dash a bad boy flair. Nova's fashion advice for casual and formal attire. Okay. Okay. I had enough looking at these things. I see them then this is bad days. Why can't I read the shonen jumps? Yo, oh I can't. You have the Hot Chef? You have the section for the Hot Chef where the camera actually pans into the Hot Chef. And I can't... I see Moe Moe. Oh my god! Is that Nishiki? Is that PS2 Nishiki on the like third magazine from the left that says DVD? Is that PS2 Nishiki? They have this whole section here for Hot Chef. They've modeled it. They made it a specific section here. They tell you about having katsudon onigiri and fried chicken, and you're telling me I'm not allowed to order at the Hot Chef? Actually, they probably just don't want to have two menus for it. I bet if I go to the counter at the front, I can actually order Hot Chef there. I bet Hot Chef is actually a thing there. Gum Power! Snack! I wish, game needs to let me first person in a shop like this so I can see all the things. Very much a, remember the Toy World in Kingdom Hearts 3 kind of moment? Look at all the alcohol that got at the top. Oh, my alcohol service is so fucking alcohol. Or even just like some sour stuff drinks like these have. Outside Sergeant warms himself, but inside he just does a normal animation. I have that green tea. That does look like the brand. I'm pretty sure that's the brand that we have in Australia. Or like one of the brands that we have in Australia. Like the bottles that are at the top there. That looks like one of them there. Hey, he's inside, so he's no longer hot. Can I order? If I can't order Hot Cow from here, if I can't order Hot Chef from here, I'm going to be very upset. I can accept what prizes? I can get prizes? I can buy the Hokkaido Walker. Hey, I can buy the magazine. I can buy some instant ramens. Mini shrimp tempura soba. It's Psycho Mart brands with mini shrimp tempura in a cup. Fluffy egg seafood extract glass noodles combined to make a thorough delicious cup of soup. DLC. Okay. Shigai. Fish sauce, garlic, peppers, and hot for spicy Korean style soup. Outside of the fish sauce, that sounds like my kind of shit. Wakame ramen. Psycho Mutt store brand of cola. Yo, we got fucking store brand cola. Yo. Grandia dark roast bitter. Hold on, Psycho Mutt store brands are canned coffee. Look how much of this is just Psycho Mutt brand. I guess Psychomod's an actual thing in Hokkaido. Yakuza does that a lot, where they get actual brand shit. So I'm imagining how much this is pushing that. I imagine that Psychomod's an actual thing. Soy sauce noodles, curry noodles, seafood noodles, Gizamiyage, instant noodle soup with fried tofu in a cup, Psycho Fresh Hokkaido milk, Kita no Yutaka, handmade seaweed onigiri. It's popular trend across Hokkaido. There we go. Tuna mayo onigiri, salmon onigiri, plum onigiri. Okay. I didn't realize plum onigiri was a thing. This says it's as traditional as it gets. The Hokkaido milk, I know that too. The Psycho Fresh store-brand milk from Hokkaido. And a 2-liter carton of sake. You can get sake in a carton? You can just go down to your local fucking grocery, like, convenience store and buy sake by the carton? Japan's the best country on the planet. Yo, Hot Chef! I can buy Hot Chef! The guy's very famous for its milk and milk products in Japan. Ah, okay. I imagine it's like good farmlands then, like around Hokkaido. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, I guess it's only snowing for maybe part of the year. Or maybe their cows are fluffy, so they can handle the snow. I imagine then they got like good farmland for cows and shit. Assuming it's cow milk. Hot Chef, deep fried pork cutlet bowl. Each order is handmade with a tender, juicy cutlet fried up to a crisp, freshly steamed rice, egg, and our own special sauce. Daily lunch set. Changes daily so you never get tired of it. Tricolor ham sandwiches. Combining ham with cucumber, egg, and cheese for a tasty and colorful meal. Assorted sandwiches. Ham, egg salad, and tuna. Juicy meat yakisoba. Psychomod's original juicy meat yakisoba. Delicious smelling sauce will drive you wild. Natto roll. Psychomod's original natto roll is both tasty and good for you. Oh, we've discussed this before. I forget. What's natto? I forget. Yakitori! Chocolate grilled chicken on a skewer. Has savory smell that is out of this world. Hot Chef for that one guy. Yeah, this will be a hot meal that we can actually like buy and goes into our inventory. So we can actually buy Hot Chef. Yeah. There's some yakitori there. You got the boss coffee. Of course, you got the boss coffee. Suntory Oolong. Of course, this is... is it just... I was about to say, is it just Suntory and that's why I've got it here? Because Suntory exists in Australia. I mean, the fucking -196 that I was having for the other thing. That's Suntory. Fermented bait thing. That's what it is. Yes. I'm now remembering. I remember discussing it before. All of these, this is like all stuff that's also in Pamatsu and stuff. The Suntories, the Iamans, Gyogoku, CC Lemons. Very hard for me to think of CC Lemon without thinking of something else in particular, thanks to that one picture on Twitter. Iamon Cha and Iamon Rich as a dark brewed green tea. Gyogoku said it was Psychomart brands. Oh, so this one's... okay, so that one's Psycho. Okay. What's the other ones I recognize? The other ones are... because these are Kyoto. Well, I should know. No, they're Kyoto, yeah. CC Lemon. Green Dakara. Multiple drink made from 11 fruits and other ingredients. Has a sweet grapefruit flavor you'll love. And more grapefruit. Deca Vita C. Just a royal jelly giant drink. Vitamin water. 1,000 milligrams of vitamin C, as much as 50 lemons. Is it possible to have too much vitamin C? Orangina. Oh, I've heard of this. I've heard of Orangina. Carbonated beverage has been a favorite in France since 1936. Orangina I have heard of. This, is it, no, this one? It's like a, maybe it is this one. Because that, like, looks like the bottles that I get here for some green tea. There might be some Psychomod stuff that is, like, here as well. Because that looks a lot like it. Especially, like, the cab. Premium malts and... I gotta try it. Decavita C is Suntory. Oh, okay. Another Suntory brand. Everything is Suntory. As it turns out, everything is Suntory or Asahi. Kinmuji, Kaku Highball cans, dog food! Pin-up girl magazine, sexy photos of pin-up girls, hell yeah. Okay, well, we gotta buy the Hot Chef. We gotta buy 2 Hot Chefs. We need the Hot Chef. I need the CC Lemon. Do I buy the dog food? Will I need dog food? I feel like if this is selling dog food and pin-up girl magazines, I might need these for a reason. I'm gonna buy one of each anyways. We're going shopping, we might as well. We might as well. I'm glad I could buy the Hot Chef. I'm glad I was able to buy Hot Chef. I know it's also for a sub-story, but I'm glad just they had the Hot Chef and they market it with their cow. And I'm glad I was able to buy it. I'm glad I was able to get my Hot Chef. Extra food besides the Hot Chef? Ah, I've got a spare Hot Chef. I got some CC lemon. I'm doing great. Remis on mark. Oh, on mark. It's like lemma. We've done like one sub-story today. Today's going great. Did you run up to me going, so gay? Dang. This is who I should have saved the climax for. Bonk. How many Victory Road guys do I have to beat up before Victory Road becomes available as a thing? There we go. Come on, that all you got? Damn it. Why can't I beat you? Oh shit, the cops. That one didn't seem like an ordinary street punk. That was an impressive fight, Tiger Saijima-san. Oh, right, Kuroda's here. What about the cop, though? What about the cop, though? The cop is just staring at me. Who are you? We've been watching you. It would seem you've been trying to avoid attention. That means you just fed us in the qualifying round of the Victory Road tournament. Victory Road. Victory Road is an underground fighting contest with qualifiers held concurrently all over Japan. I think the cop's supposed to be here. A little awkward. A little awkward that he's just staring at me. Okay, hey, Kuroda, could you, like, not discuss this, like, right next to the cop? Sole purpose is to find the ultimate fighter in all of Japan. As for me, I help run the tournament. What's this got to do with me? I know as strong as you has everything to do with our tournament. Another guy on the news, though, that's a bit too big. But maybe, no. From now on, other Victory Road contenders will be gunning for you. If you other contenders here in town, I'll see you at the finals. Can you become the ultimate fighter, Saijima-san? And I've got other things to do. You'll come around. Your kind always does. Now, if you'll excuse me. Sounds like another pain in the ass. At the very least, once again, it's another thing that's like, it's superficially doing the same thing. Can only press this one person at a time. It's superficially doing something, again, very similar to Yakuza 4, which, the fact that it's happening so frequently in this game, even if, like, the individual things aren't that big of a problem, nice little bar there, it's still a noticeable thing that this game is, like, rehashing Yakuza 4 in a number of shocking ways. Again, even if it's doing it in a very different way. The fact that it lines up so much is kind of weird. Look at that. Craft store, I guess? With Halloween masks? But at the very least, like, avoiding the cops here. Me. Is it me, sir? Oh my god, there is! Oh, yeah, there's a fucking me face, isn't it? There's absolutely a me face, Jesus Christ. And the ghost face are there as well. Yeah, at the very least, the cop thing here is just like, oh, if you see a cop, just literally walk behind them and it's fine. Curry Shop S. Yo, another Tatsuya one. Yeah, at least like, because in Yakuza 4, avoiding the cops was, you can't go down certain streets without being chased. So you have to like navigate the city in very particular ways to get around at all, and sometimes they make entire blockades. Or at least here, getting away from the cops is just walk behind them. Like, it's not trying to interrupt you getting around town. Because trying to interrupt you getting around town was trying to do a very specific purpose with that in Yakuza 4. Or at least here it's just like, it's just there and it's like you can avoid it and it's fine. But again, still yet another it's another thing that's similar to Yakuza 4. And just when so many aspects of this game are similar to Yakuza 4, it gets a bit odd that it's just like, why does it feel Like, again, it's only like real superficial stuff. It's not like, oh, it feels the exact same as Yakuza 4. It's very superficial things. But even superficially, how much is lining up with Yakuza 4 is a bit odd for this game. Like, it's not really something I've experienced in one of these games before, so it's just very bizarre. Like, there's the whole Kiryu fucks up and makes a mistake and then has to come back to town to fix it. That happened a couple of times, yeah. But that's like a character arc for Kiryu, where this is just like, Saejima is in prison. And then he learns the truth about Majima outside the, he learns something about Majima outside the prison. So then he has to break out of it. And while he's breaking out of it, a bunch of shit happens and he befriends someone who was a bad person but is like trying to turn their life around. And then they get out and now you have to like be in the city and you're on the run, so you got to be careful of the cops and everything like that. And it's just like, or Kiryu's like away from everyone else and he's trying to not get involved in the Tojo clan, and he's trying to like make sure that the Tojo clan can get by on their own, even though part of the whole point is like that they like he needs to help them. And like, again, it's just, the fact that it's like I can detail it as much as that is like, again, chicken curry soup, beautiful, translucent, deliciously seasoned with spices that perfectly match our Japanese dashi stock. Okay, so this is kind of like, huh. It's not something I considered before, but yeah, it's a curry soup. Like, it's curry spices in a dashi to make a soup. That could fuck really hard. It gives you a curry flavor without, like, the thickness and the heaviness on the stomach that a curry normally would. Vegetable curry. Generous portion of Hokkaido vegetables are cut thick and added to our home special curry soup. Chicken and vegetable, if you can't decide which one to order. Oh, okay, and then they also have it where it's not soup at all. It is just actual curry. Pakistani style curry that adds plenty of fruits, vegetables, and spices to a slowly sauteed onion base. Specifically Pakistani. Nice. You don't see Pakistan like mentioned much outside of, well, in Australia, the only time you'd ever hear about Pakistan is the cricket. Special taste of the North curry soup. Limited time only menu features local seafood in our chicken and vegetable curry soup. Taste the goodness of Hokkaido. Combo set, comes with curry and curry soup. Why not have both? And it also comes with a salad and dessert. Here's a curry soup and some curry. Salad and dessert. Oh my god. Plain lassi. What goes better with curry than a lassi? The natural flavor of yogurt sweetened with honey. Chicken curry, vegetable soup, chicken curry soup, vegetable curry soup, chicken and vegetable curry, chicken and vegetable curry soup. Lassi, I'm gonna Google that one. It's like a yogurt drink, it looks like. Lassi. Lassi is a yogurt-based beverage with a smoothie-like consistency. It's been called the most popular and traditional yogurt-based drink in India. Oh, okay. Okay, just, yeah, a yogurt-based drink. I could fuck with that. That's basically what it is, yeah. I could fuck with that. I do quite like yogurt. It's the specific, like, there's that specific, like, sour tang that yogurt has that I really like. It's a big thing that me and Hannibal have been doing. Pretty much every single time me and Hannibal have hit up the city lately, we've been to the frozen yogurt place because we've fallen in love with it. They've got Nutella flavored frozen yogurt, but for me, they've got the mango one, they've got a coconut one, but the big thing for me, they've got a taro flavored frozen yogurt, and it's Yogurt Berry, which I'm assuming is a brand that's in other countries. So it's the frozen yogurt where you can get all the toppings on it. So you just like go over to the counter and you just chuck coconut flakes and mochi balls and fucking Tim Tams and like cookie dough bits. And you just chuck all that shit in there. And it's hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's like, that is the exact type of dessert that fucking like 13-year-old me would love. And it turns out that 31-year-old me also likes it too. Honeyberry lassi. Packed with vitamins that your body needs. I'll be honest, we've had so much hot food today, I'm gonna get a lassi. And you know what? I'm also gonna get a combo set. We're gonna make Saejima throw up from how much fucking food he's gonna eat, actually, it turns out. Plain lassi. And a combo set. I don't want to try a lassi. 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 Lassi? Someone fell down the well! Is that lassi? I don't even fucking know. I'm trying to make references that I don't actually know. I don't want to walk down there yet because there is a sub-story. So I want to save before I hit that. We've done a lot of shops. Oh, thank fuck. This is a pachinko parlor that I can't walk into. Thank fucking God. Holy shit. Never been so thankful that I can't walk into some running arcs again. Thank fucking God. This is... where's safe place? Actually, you know who is nearby? Oh, I can do another photograph. Look at this graph photo. Oh, it's just a photo of the Don Quixote place. I didn't actually go into the Don Quixote. I gotta actually go in there because they might sell shit there that's actually important. Super Burger! Yo, it's the Japanese classic where they got the black buns. Or it's a bad photo. It's hard to say, honestly. But yo! Don Quixote. Which won't actually play because I'm pretty sure they literally updated this game because they lost the music licensing rights to it, which is very bizarre. Can't be very super if you can't go in. It's actually Super Burger. It's burgers that are soup-filled patties. I've disgusted myself now. I don't think that concept would work as well as soup-filled dumplings. Okay, there's like 2 entrances to this Don Quixote. Do they both look the same, or does the other entrance look different? I'm now curious. Fucking piss faults. God damn it. I need to get rid of something. What am I getting rid of? I can use a Torno. I can use a Torno. I just want to see what you have. You got all your stuff. You got your ramens. Yakisoba. Oh, God. Our firm flush fried 3D noodles with a rich mix of sauces with garlic, cinnamon, cloves, and other spices. Okay, that is kind of my shit. That's very much my shit. It's garlic, cinnamon, cloves, and other spices. And squid yakisoba. Soup harasume, wonton. Mouth watering wontons. And egg. And tantan. Ah, so I've been tired of all those boring 2D noodles. Hey, you mentioned 2 of the band members of the Gorillas. The Jijai, seaweed, veggie, Chinese. You got so much soups. Harasame. Chinese chicken. What was that? Snow cabbage, minced chicken, sesame oil, and chicken broth. That does sound delicious. I do like, again, I like sesame. I like cabbage as well. Eggs, jelly ear fungus, never heard of that. Spices and vinegar with glass noodles make up this hot and sour cup of soup. I do like sourness. Low calorie noodle soup is brought to life with mellow pork bone soup base and 3 kinds of vegetables. Jump on. And curry ajiwai kun salt ramen. Definitely sounding very white when I say that. Cup of smoky ramen is a salt-based chicken and seafood soup flavored with bacon and smoked bonito flakes. Damn. The world of like instant noodles is so fucking sexy. The Janjan Yakisoba Koku Sauce. Comes in a handy upright container. You can never get enough of these firm noodles bathed in a rich, flavorful sauce. So, like, we have nowhere near this many types of instant noodles here. We've got a lot. We've got a lot now. Yo! The legendary drinker of Yuku's back! Hey! Yo! Yo, we can get rid of our alcohol again. Our Suntories, our mineral waters, Iamon, Dusty Cinnamons, Korean Dakaras, Dakavita, Vitamin, Orangina, Goma Mushi Cha, a bottle of sesame wheat tea, great for lowering blood pressure. Wood ear, jelly ear, Jew ear. I understand them not wanting to use that last name anymore. Jesus Christ. Kakahaya balls, Kalori Mediterranean lemon, refreshing flavor with a distinctive aftertaste. I do like lemon, not that other lemon thing, the -196. I like the -196 for about like 80% of the drinking time, but there's that one bit of aftertaste that I just don't like. Night Black Gallant, evoking the image of a slick, masculine man. Night Black Sauvage, as a woody amber scent. Where's the Tom Ford? Where's the Tom Ford, like tobacco vanilla? Where's that? Where's that? Put that into the game, cowards. Where's the fucking Kiryu one? Where's the Kiryu, like, bourbon and cigarette one that is just, like, appealing to me way too specifically? Oh my god, actual armor pieces. Actual armor pieces like protective soles and bindings. Contact lenses, lighter oil, rubber ball. Okay, so there's a couple of things here if we want to use it for like crafting stuff, but nothing specific that we like need right now. So we don't have to worry super hard about it. Imagine going to the store and you see perfume inspired by fire. Look, as someone who barely has a sense of smell, you probably don't want that. Oh, okay, we literally just got... Okay, here I was wondering. Do the two entrances look different if you go into them? I went into one and I came out the other. That answers my question. Yo, that's here.
Yeah.
I found some great places. I found I found two, I think. Alright. Matziel, actually, Curry Shop S, because if I have to wait out, if I don't come back here, then this is a closer place to where I'm coming back to you. I mean, to be fair, if I was gonna have a cologne or a perfume, it would probably, it wouldn't smell like me, but the smell that I would like is like bourbon and cigarettes. Like that is like something that I'd be like, there's that. Again, there's also tobacco vanilla. I have a type. What can I say? I mean, to be fair, if I was gonna have something that like was like inspired by smells that I like, that are like me, it'd be like coconut and rum. Do you have that? Do you have a coconut and rum scented? Well, I'm now going to look that up. Do you have rum scented perfume? I'm curious about that because I love the smell of rum. I love the smell of rum. There's one here. It literally says inspired by Tom Ford. So I searched this, and so many of them are just like still like fucking bourbon colognes. But there is one here that's like bay rum cologne splash. Yo, that is absolutely a thing. Cognac? Okay, cognac and whiskey ones. I get that. I do get that. Spicy orchid. Inspired by Tom Ford's Black Orchid. That is a thing. Hell yeah. Do you want us to repress some Captain Morgan cologne? I could do that. I could do that. I think it's like I don't think Captain Morgan is strictly the best rum out there. I have some people think that where it's like, I think that Captain Morgan is the best rum. I don't think that. I get that some people think that Captain Morgan's sugar water. I still think it's very much rum. It's just very different to what you would have as like a spiced rum if you were to make it yourself. But like, it's still very much rum. Captain Morgan I don't think is like the best rum out there. It's more so that Captain Morgan is the one I will always be in the mood for. I have my entire fucking bar over there. I have like 30 fucking bottles on there, or however many I counted last time I counted it on stream. And there's a lot of shit on there. But a lot of the stuff that's on there is stuff that I will only want if I'm in the mood for it. Like some of the whiskeys, like there's a bottle of Gentleman Jack over there. I love that shit. That shit is amazing. But I don't want that every day. Even normal Jack Daniels, which I fucking love. I don't want normal Jack every day. I don't want the Jack Daniels Cinnamon every single day. I've got like fucking 5 different types of Bundy. I don't want an overproof every day. I don't want the small batch every day. I don't want the Rumble Liqueur every day. Captain Morgan is just one where I will always be in the mood for it. That's why it's like my go-to. That's why it's like the front and center. That's why my bar runners that I have are Captain Morgan themed ones. It's a flavor that's always gonna go down, and I'm always gonna love it. Which, to be fair, for soft drink, there's also Coke. Like I don't know if necessarily Coke is my favorite soft drink that's out there. But I'm always going to love a can of Coke. I'm always going to love that and to be like, oh, that's great. Whereas some other ones I might be more in the mood for, and when I'm in the mood for them, I might like them more. But I'm always gonna love a can of Coke. I'll never just be like, eh. Like someone can offer me a Pepsi, and it's like, do you want a Pepsi? And sometimes I'll be like, you know what? A Pepsi would fucking hit hard right now. Where sometimes I'm just like, nah, not right now. Not in the mood for a Pepsi. But Coke, I'm always in the mood for. I'll always be happy to be offered that. I'll always be happy to drink it. And it's just the same for Captain Morgan. I'll always be happy to have a thing Captain Morgan. Ah, that was delicious. It really helped me come up with some ideas for a new dish. Alright, here's some more advanced advice. Last time I told you to think about different combinations of ingredients. But now I want you to think about the person doing the cooking. Have they washed their hands? Are they wearing a hairnet? Have they showered? If they've done any of these things, the food will taste worse. That about sums it up. I'm going to use all the advice I've given you to make your dining experience more fun. There are emotions and stories behind every dish, huh? I ain't no cook, but I think I get it. Master Gourmet.
待ってるよ
Is Master Gourmet where we have double rank? Or is that like just you get more out of food? I forget which one is which. Yeah, it's the second level. Second level, nice. So we're at second level of stuff now. Yeah, there it is. So now I'm gonna like actually. Oh, thank God, it does bring you back
Yeah.
here. It does bring you back here. Yay! Yeah, I probably should have looked at the bar first rather than gone into the menu. I didn't look at the bar first. I was just like, let me check the menu to see what it says. I don't know why I didn't think of just. What if I just looked at the thing that would tell me without needing to dive into menus? I don't know why that was my first instinct. Don't worry about it.
へえ
Turns out this food's even better when you eat it when you're not in the blue dimension. Tarsius is staring at this motherfucker Lee, just like, what? いただきます.
美味しい
It's good. Ah, still no neck crack. Pissing, shitting, crying, throwing up. That was delicious. Help me come up with ideas for a dish. I'll give you the best advice I have. You know they say that they're full but still have room for dessert? You can now learn how to do that. That was a lot to remember. But I think what you're saying is I gotta enjoy eating tasty food. I can do that. I am now king of gourmets. Food's a very personal thing after all. So it's limited to how much anyone can teach someone else about it. Anyway, that's time for me to come up with a new dish based on all the info I gleaned from the eateries I visited. Oh! I'll be honest, for some reason I was thinking it was 5 places. But it's 3. Okay. You can now enjoy Tatsuya's new dish. You'll film a show to introduce it, but it's up to you to go find where it's being served. Oh my god, my headphones died. No! There's a new cafe around here. I think of a dish fit for that kind of place. Is it Cafe Alps? Are we going to revolutionize Cafe Alps? Is that what... I put the wrong headphones in. Well, you've been really helpful. Hope to see you again. Thanks for all your help. Bye. You know, with this whole episode being based around food, and also the fact that so much curry has come up in here, and also them just talking about, like, how food has got stories behind it and stuff like that, fucking go and listen to, Bloodywood's. I was about to say Bollywood. Go listen to Bloodywood's new song. If you're not familiar, Bloodywood is a, Indian, metal band. It's, like, folk music inspired, metal music. They use Indian folk instruments in it as well. And there's also, like, some of their earlier stuff is, like, covers or, like, reimaginings of Indian folk songs. But they're fucking awesome. I love them. Their newer song is called Tadka, which is a word for, I think they describe it at the beginning, it's like, it's the process of, like, changing food by tempering it with heat. So basically cooking. But I think it's a more specific process. They just, like, they have a little word to describe it at the beginning. But, it's a whole song about how Japanese food is fucking lit. It's, like, literally an entire metal song about how good not Japanese. Indian. It's a whole song about how good Indian, food is. And that's, like, the entire bit. Is just, how fucking great their food is. But, in typical, Bloodywood fashion, because, they're also a very socially conscious band. They've got songs that are, like, about, like, pushing back against, like, social problems. They've got things that are talking about, like, mental health issues. They've got things talking about, like, punching the shit out of rapists. They've got a lot of songs like that. But there's also just, like, while the song is about how fucking good Indian food is, there's also just lines in there talking about just, like, sharing food with people who, have less food than you. There's lines in there about just, like, how the ingredients themselves have a story behind it in terms of, like, the work that was put into making the ingredients. Recipes have a history behind it of, like, the people who have passed on the history of the recipes and stuff like that. So it's, like, even outside of just how good it is, they've also got the lines in there of just, like, all the food shit that I like in terms of just, like, thinking about the process of how food is made, thinking about the process of, like, how food develops and the culture that it represents. It's all the shit that I love about food. Because it's one of the things it's why I love talking about food so much. One, I like tasting things. It's weird. I love the taste of shit. I honestly usually don't like eating food because most food I eat makes me feel sick nowadays. Or just, like, it's either, like, too heavy on my stomach or it makes me feel lethargic or anything like that. Because I've eaten shit for so much of my life that I'm just, like, ruined. But I love the taste of shit. I love the complexity of taste of shit. But it's also a big part of why I love talking about food so much. Because I like the history of food. I like the culture behind food. I like the actual, like, everything that food is, like, how it connects to the culture of where it's developed and everything like that. It's a big part of the reason why I fucking hate Australia so much. Because Australian food history, for white Australia specifically, is so fucking boring and so fucking uninteresting that it is just absolutely depressing. We're gonna go up to this corner and save so I can go fuck up in this, like, little hallway and not have to worry about just, like, oh, redoing everything because I accidentally hit a sub-story that was, like, killing me. You gotta have lamb barbecue in your Hokkaido. That's like their signature dish. No, 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 crab. I'm having crab tonight. Oh, this is the crab. That's the crab. That's the crab. Got it. Oh, we're back to the snow festival. It's him, the crab. He is the crab. Oh, I have to cross the road. We're running back into the issue of Ryukyu of just, like, having to be careful where you go because you have to worry about crossing the road. Snow festival. Snow festival. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Again, living in Australia, I see so little snow in my life. Like, I can probably count on 2 hands the number of days in my life that I've seen snow. Snow exists in, like, one particular small patch of mountains in Australia and, like, Tassie. And that's about it. It doesn't exist anywhere else. Oh, I know, except for that one fucking time that for some reason when me and Hannibal were headed to the fucking Enmore Theater and it started snowing in fucking Newtown. Which I've just never seen before in my life and have never fucking seen since. Outside of that. I so rarely see snow in my life. Well, look at it all. Look at it. I know it's a video game models, but like, cool. That's so cool. Just going somewhere where there's all of this shit. Like, I've seen people like on holidays that have taken photos of like being at the snow festival like this. Where it's like all these giant things like this. Well, we have sculptures by the sea. I don't, actually, to be fair, I don't know if we still have sculptures by the sea. That's a whale and not a terrifying sheep. What about the dragon? Is that, what about the dragon here? Is this terrifying? Bad reception, yeah. It's all snow blocking it. I was gonna say, we have sculptures by the sea in Sydney. I don't know if that's still a thing. And while it does sound like that would be a lot of snow things, it's a lot of not snow things. But there's a couple of snow things. But I have no idea if sculptures by the sea still exists. Not a fucking clue. Oh, I don't have any snow shit like this. Hatsune Miku! Holy shit, yo! Yo! Hatsune Miku! Yo! I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna send it to the Discord. That one's going into the Discord. Hatsune Miku! Yo! There we go. Hell yeah. Right, that's Sega. Well, Sega don't own the rights to Hatsune Miku, right? They like Sega licenses Hatsune Miku for the games that Sega makes, right? But it's not Sega themselves who actually own Hatsune Miku. Is my memory correct on that? That's what my memory is saying. A fox. There's a big castle in the middle here. This is cool. I love this shit. I think it's Motorbike Company. Oh, this. Okay, who is this? Who is this? This looks like it. Like, if that's gonna be, because that's definitely Miku. There's no way that's not Miku. Who's this? What magical girl is this? Or is this meant to be like, oh, because they've got the pretty princess things in a couple of games, like the weapons, like the love princess or whatever it is. And this is like, oh, it's that character. But to be fair, that also those weapons could be based on like a real actual thing. I'm just thinking because it's got the star with the circle on it. It's Sailor Moon, clearly. It's clearly Sailor Moon. The most I know about Sailor Moon is the Wonderful 101. I'm sorry. I'm not the most familiar with it. And then we also got in here. Sorry, I didn't look at this one. It's a mushroom forest. Yo! It's not mushrooms. Actually, no, that's mushrooms. That's mushrooms. But they got bears over here. Yo! Saejima just building up an intense urge to punch and or shoot one of them. Oh shit, it's another bear! Is that a bear? Oh my god, it's another bear! Oh shit! What'd they call the bear? I've already forgotten. What was the name of the bear in this? Big Blue House? The Kami, I don't know. I forget. I forget. Hello there, person who's here. What will we do? What will we do? Why can't people ever do things right? What's wrong? Oh, I'm the Snow Festival Operations Manager. My staff pulled a bonehead move that might ruin everything. I just learned that no one ordered sitemaps for the visitors. If we don't order them right now, the printers won't have enough time, but... Ah, dang it. Let's keep it now. Order it now. I'd love to, but my memory's foggy when it comes to which snow statues are at which locations. And I can't leave my post to go check, and my staff is too busy doing a million other things. Oh, God. Trying to figure out that character, but I couldn't figure it out. Maybe this guy will tell us when we take photos of each one. I get it. You're on demand. You understand. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you have some spare time? Well, I don't impose, but would you be willing to check the snow stat? This feels like I can fuck this up so easily if I get them wrong. Piss, fit, dicks, farts. Okay, cool. Me? I can't pay you, but I can give you a festival souvenir for your efforts. Shouldn't take long and be a huge help. Don't know, it's asking a lot. Oh, please, we're desperate. So you want me to see what statues are on site and where, right? Yes, I'll be right here when you come back. I have to be, after all. Okay. Okay. So, on our left... Oh, I'm gonna fucking fail this so hard. On our left, we have... This is the bears. And, like, the slides that are there with the bears. And, like, the ocean bunny mushroom thing. We have Magical Girl, Sailor Moon. We have Magical Girl Miku. And we have a dragon. Along the top. We have the Seal Fortress in the middle. Down the bottom, we have Bear, Fox, Penguin. Over here, we have Whale and Dolphins. Absolutely fucking shredded it up on the waves. I'm already forgetting the order. But it's fine, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go over this side because I'm gonna presume they're gonna want me to check this side as well. Dylan, the Nika Whiskey sign thing is owned by Asahi Group, but it's such a big landmark in real life they decided to include it even though they're rival to Suntory, the main Yakuza people. Okay. I was gonna say, because you never see Asahi in here, because it's Asahi and Suntory. But they actually kept the Nika Whiskey. That's nice. I mean, I imagine Suntory was either didn't find out about it, or was chill, or was chill with it. To just be like, well, it's such a big landmark. That's gotta, it's, yeah. If you're gonna do Hokkaido, you gotta do that. And then this is the actual fortress. This is the big actual castle. And then there's snowmen. There's the snowman with the fez. There's the snowman with a big smiley face. There's a dude eating shit. Everyone laugh at him. Ha 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 ha. There is another snowman. Oh, he also has a smiley face. This may not be part of it. This may be its own thing. Can I go up here? Can I go into there? What's up here? Yo! I can go up here! Yo! Look at the little shops up here. I found them. They got music here. They're selling a lot of chocolate. This is the chocolate stand. It is just a chocolate stand. Okay. Some boss coffees, some elevators. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, do they actually go up anyway? Yes, they do. Stop bar and restaurant. Hell yeah, I love my stop bar. No one's working here at the moment though. Boo! Welcome to Stop Bar and Restaurant. And they got dinners and shit. It's that thing where you buy presents for your co-workers or whatever the thing is called. Harapon, handmade and natural Zaka. All these, why do all these places that are so far away have their own music? Oh, they got the timpanis over here that just like got their own music. I think the timpanis are in the music, but they got their own music. Can we get a good shot, like a photo of this building? Because it looks like an Eiffel Tower. Is it an Eiffel Tower? Okay, not quite. -5 degrees Celsius. Oh, so when they say it's cold, it's fucking cold. Okay. Okay then. Man, remember when they made Sotenbori in Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 2? Kiwami. But then they didn't include like the area from the original Yakuza 2's Sotenbori that actually had like its own like little lightning rod tower like this. And how there's like an entire section of Sotenbori that you just don't get to see unless you play the original Yakuza 2. Sapporo TV Tower. Oh, it's another real life emblem. Gotcha. Again, I appreciate... I feel like in this game they wanted to show off as much of Japan as possible. This is about trying to show off all of Japan this game. So when they do that, they just want to like include the big iconic landmarks that people would just be like, yo, I'm from there and I see these things and I'm clapping. The days fade in light, its beauty is gorgeous in its fleeting frailty, but it's nothing compared to yours. Haha, seriously? Who says that? He's just trying to get a dick in, girl. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wow. Rude. Okay. I definitely remember this. The Bear's Mushroom Forest. Sailor Moon. Miku. Dragon. Bear. Fox. Penguin. Seal Fortress. Whales at the skate park. Got it. Okay, I remember. Oh my god, they got a prize tournament stand. It's alright, we saved like right there. I guess flying. We got no statue locations. I will describe the site layout. I'm going to do very poorly. Yeah, I can tell you where the snow statues are. But then, let's get right to it while your memory's fresh. Looking outside from here, there's a giant slide. Based on the slide from the front, what's to your right? Slack's Japanese term to refer to miscellaneous items to improve the daily routine. Ah. So I'm looking at the slide. I'm assuming the slide's the bear thing, because there's a slide on the side of it. So I'm looking at the bears. Right. I'm looking at the slide with the bears eating the fish. Because then to the right of that's Sailor Moon. Because to the left down that way, going south is the bear. Right. I'm facing the slide from the front. So there should be a magic girl to the right. It's just the wording of the question's a little confusing. Magical girl! Facing the slide to the right was some kind of girl with a wand. Not sure what she's supposed to be. That's the magic girl statue. Next I need to know about. Which snow statue is in the middle? That's the seal. That's the seal fortress. That's the seal fortress. Some seals were smack dab in the middle. Alright, there were seals. Very helpful. Across from the slide, there's another diorama. A massive one if I recall. What did it feature? The whales! That was the whales shredding it up. Seal Fortress 2. There it is. That was the whale shredding it up at the skate park. I'll be a whale. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the whale. Even though it's so big. There's only one statue left to confirm. What was the small one next to the penguin? That's the fox. Wait, small. Hatsune Miku! The word, okay. I was wondering if they were avoiding calling it Hatsune Miku. But no, they do straight up actually say it's Hatsune Miku. Okay. I was about to say a small one. I'm just like, fuck, did I miss a little small one? But no, it's a fox because it went bear, fox, penguin. Because dragon's next to Hatsune Miku. So this is a fox. Sajima canonically knows who Hatsune Miku is. A fox. Ah, that's what the fox is. Okay, now I know the locations of all the statues now. Well, thank you very much. You can't imagine what a big help that was. Oi! You there? Yes? Oh, silent with all the statue locations. It's all on this note, so go have the sitemap printed, okay? They actually wrote the words Hatsune Miku, but they didn't make us say Hatsune Miku for any of the answers. I'm upset. I wanted to see Saejima say the words Hatsune Miku. I wanted to see that. Is this Dog Stonks? Am I looking at Dog Stonks? D Viper Gain. I think I'm looking at Dog Stonks. Thank you again. I couldn't have done it without you. Please accept this as a souvenir of the event. I got a mystery stone. Thanks, and hey, good luck. Looking forward to your snow festival. Oh, I was wondering if we were actually going to get confirmation whether we got it right or wrong. I think we're supposed to see him just stop walking halfway out. That's not... Oh, no. Sub-stories. Saejima. There we go. That's the wrong thing. Snow Festival map. Hey. Masao said he was headed to... Oh, right. I completely forgot about this. Got him right hands to emote. Yay. I completely forgot. Right. Yeah, Masao's heading to Tsukimino. We've got to do that. Jesus Christ. We've done 2 today. We've done Slip and Slide, the Snow Festival map, because both of these were from Kamurocho. Oh, God. We're fucking terrible. We, collectively. It's totally... Deku's distracting me with food talk. Deku's distracting me. I wasn't! I wasn't expecting an animation like that. How many telephone booths are there in Tsukimino? Each booth counts even though it may share a roof with another. Oh, kill me and set my head on fire. I was gonna put shame because my brain was like, check mark, that means good, but I forgot what that means in the context of Yakuza for a second. Okay, we have to count all the telephone booths and give an answer. Oh, that's gonna suck. You can't even save it, all of them, so I just have to count all the... Oh, we're not doing that now. I can tell you that much. That's something that's not happening at this moment in time. I'm going to save. So I don't have to do the fucking, So I'm like, what kind of maps are they using for these? Magic are they using for these? Clearly Hatsune Miku magic. Clearly Hatsune Miku magic. There, the knee cracked. Yay. Yay. Okay. Oh, coming up now. You know that word those words that I just said. Coming yum yum. Come yum yama. Nah, mama. Yum yum. Gotta check out Kamiyama. So gotta check out Kamiyama. We've got both of the alleyways in the next 2 streets to check out, and then I think we've at least glanced past everything. May not have finished everything everywhere, but if we go around those places, we've at least walked everywhere in Tsukimino. At the very least. Get the hell off of me. Bam, 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 bam. Bam. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. I'm trying to pick up this. Oh my god. This street is too crowded for one of these electrical boxes to actually pick up. Get out of here. Ugh. Oh my god. I just want to pick up the box. Ugh. God damn it. There we go. Bam! Yo, level up. Nice. Hey, we can now get the next thing. I forget what it was. It was like after the bell ringing one. What was it? I already forgotten. Seizing, where you can grab their shit, right. Oh, okay, also, this is only like a lower level. Let's get one of these. Blade weapons and bullets. That will be necessary before we continue the story, I imagine. But I'm gonna get seizing for now. Yo, near a guarding enemy. Oh, that's gonna be sex. Oh, hell yeah. We want that as well. Are you a fighter, man?
What?
Victory Road qualifier. There we go. We have to beat all them up. Bam, bam, bam. A moth just flew like right past my ring light. It's like, what the hell? Get up, attack. Boom! Bye. Banana down. Perfectly timed music. Camno! What do you sell? What are you buying? What are you selling? Hello! Kamiyama, you suck at parking. Did we already max this out as Kiryu? Yes, Zuki a bunch of Kamiyama works. What can I do for you today? Did we actually finish? I'll be honest, I forgot investing was a thing. I forgot investing was a thing. I forgot how this works. I forgot we already finished it as Kiryu. I know you have to invest items to unlock new things. I remember that part. Like if you want some better weapons, you gotta invest things to like unlock them. Yeah, like you need to reach a certain shop level and then invest blocks of brass or like golden bats or sacred wood, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of weird ass fucking shit. I remember this. Warning sign. Do not swing at people inscribed on it. Oh, right, right. I was using the fucking ruler. I remember now. Right. I was using the fucking set square to attack people. I am now remembering this. And there's the guns. Right, there's the whole fucking thing, isn't it? And craft protective gear. Is there Yakuza training gear? I forget. Does that exist? Resistant to blinding and knockouts. Probably good for like certain specific Coliseum fights or something. Accessories are usually good because they add extra effects. Bulletproof, destructive power objects you throw power enemies more powerfully, blade weapons when you block, aimed at legs of feet. Tiger skin belt is just like good for stats for an accessory. No staggering. Raises destructive power objects you throw and blocks bladed weapons. Saejima throw power. That is all we could do with that. No Yakuza training gear, unless it's one of these things where I need to invest an Eye of the Dragon or a fitness gear to actually do. Which it very much could be. It could be one of those. But I also can't hold anything here, so never mind. What items do you sell? Do you does this game have like the stuff where Kamiyama like sells heat moves? I forget. And I forget which game does what at this point. I can use the mystery stone for something. Toughness Emperor. That's I don't want to use a Torrent on maximum. Torrent, there it is. That's it. Do it? Does it have like a basic thing to use? Okay. No, not invest. Not invest. Fuck investing. Investing is stupid. Purchase items. Just repair kits and healing. Okay. I turn around and I stand by the thing that I've always said. Weapon systems in Yakuza games are usually too, like, complicated for how not useful they are because weapons break so quickly. As usual, it's a bit meh. Overall, it makes me not really bother. Impressive map scrap. You know, I was about to say, is this the same back alley that we were in before where we had the hot food for the guy? No. No, because the other one didn't have a Santa laid out in the middle of the fucking alleyway. Sorry, Santa, I'll get you a second. I'm looking for map pieces. I have to find the one piece. And I have to see if any of it's around. What is the blue? Was it the hideout? We've circled all the way back to Polaris. Okay, this is back to that street. Actually, to be fair, I've not been down that street. I have not actually checked out this street. Yeah, they're doing the dancing. Yeah, they're doing Akiyama's dance. Let's go. There's an escaped prisoner on the run. Seriously? This is like totally a real-life action movie. No wonder the cops are out in force. Well, the prisoner took us hostage. You think my parents would pay the ransom? Oh, kids. Okay, I'll be honest. The arcade that I went to once to look inside, the layout of it was very similar to that. But it wasn't filled with pachinko machines. Oh, more phone stores. I'm glad there's like 4 billion of those here. Yo, souvenir shop. Wait. Very important. Very important. Stand back where I can control the camera. Very important. Puppies! Puppies! Very important. I see puppies. Hello there, I'd like to buy things from your souvenir shop. Chocolate potato chips. One side of these and crispy potato chips is covered in chocolate. Perfect match, just salty and sweet. Yeah. Dogs. Shiroi Kubito, 18 pieces. Crispy cookies and specially blended white chocolate combined in perfect harmony. Form this famous treat from Hokkaido. Oh, it's the things that, like, this is what they're probably selling at the other place. Corn chocolate. Corn encoded on the finest chocolate is crispy and delicately sweet. Sapporo Agricultural College cookies. These special milk cookies, reminiscent of those from the Meiji era, are made with a generous amount of milk from Hokkaido. And karikari mari aru? These curry-flavored rice crackers are made with a garam masala spice blend and shrimp flavoring that leave you asking, got more? Again, you might go into some shops in Yakuza games and go, why does this exist? How do these items actually help me? And literally the entire answer is because they wanted to put the item in the game because that is a shop in real life, or they wanted to do some items from that place in real life. And that's the entire reason. I'm assuming, well, that thing says in Japanese is in fact, got more. Oh my god, the bears are back. Oh my god, a Bisu pawn and there's bears out the front. We're gonna buy some more blocks with chisels. We're gonna buy more block with chisel. Alright, I'd like to buy something from a Bisu pawn. What are you buying? Yo, AppSim RX, it does exist in this game. So you can eat more fucking food. Sacks. Gold plates, silver plates, bronze plates, repair kits, blackjack, chainmail, fireproof shirt, insulated shirt, wooden katana, pepper spray, Gamataichi utility knife. It just feels like hitting someone one of these would be the most fucked up thing. I wonder how much is companies asking to be featured and how much is Sega asking others to use their stuff. Yeah, like there's definitely some that pay money to be in the game, and I have to wonder how much is Sega paying other people to license it. The whole idea that it's just like, can this product be part of this like media? And just depending on what like the balance is, money goes in one direction, and that direction can change depending on what it is. I find very funny. Got super glue, Happy New Year power, black umbrellas. Okay, nothing that's like a super. Oh my god, this is like an important item thing. Yeah. Sometimes a Bisu pawn has very good items that you definitely want. Not always, but they can take a platinum plate off my hands, which I have 2 of them, and a gold plate, and an iron plate, which I have the second one off, but it's in here. There they are. I can get rid of those. There we go. There we go. Yo, we're raking in the money now. There we go. I completely forget. With the investing items in Kamiyama in this specific entry of Yakuza. Inventory space. It's returned to us. Investing items in Kamiyama in this game. Is that basically you only need to quote-unquote craft the item once, and then you can just buy it repeatedly? As opposed to needing the item every time you want to make, like, a weapon when it breaks. You just, like, donate the items and then you can buy that one item forever? Is that how it works in this? What's going on over there? An accident. Oh, that's a really rough accident. I was wondering, there's all people over here. I couldn't actually tell what was happening. Oh, some shit's been fucked up. They're blocking off the bowling alley. Car crash, a truck fell on its side. Oh, there's also another alley. What's a Christmas tree in the alley like this? Why is there so many Christmas trees in this alley? Why is there a sleigh here? Is this where we have to get Santa back to? Is this Santa's North Pole? I want to ride Santa's North Pole. I don't have a king for fucking people in Santa outfits, in case you're wondering. There's this Santa alleyway, and there's a very sad woman down here. Forget how crafting works, man. Understandable. Understandable. Where are you up to, by the way, Deku, in terms of, like, playing through Yakuza games? Because I know you were ahead of me, but you weren't much ahead of me. Because we also both got into 14. So we have a lot less time. Well, you have a lot less time for Yakuza. I play Yakuza as part of streaming, so it's as much as I can stream. Ah, it's Scotia. That's Scotia. Okay, we've started like 5 sub-stories. We're gonna actually do one. We're gonna actually do one. There's a save point up the top. I've beaten 5 and gone up to 6. Okay. Can we get into this alleyway here? Like, it's a big open space. It just feels like that you'd be able to walk there. Is that one? Actually, let's give that guy his food. Let's give that guy his food. Actually, we're at over 4 hours. We probably don't need to, like, do a bunch of sub-stories now. We can probably save that. Today is exploring the city. Maybe next time will be sub-stories. Maybe that's what we'll do. Today was exploring the city with some sub-stories. Next time is, like, actually doing sub-stories. Then after that can be hostess. Well, after that can be, like, hostesses. Maybe some hunting. Maybe hunting, then hostesses. I don't know. I was gonna say, like, 1 episode of hunting, 1 episode of, like, city stuff. But because we've done basically no sub-stories today, we've done 2. Because we've done, like, we haven't progressed, like, we've progressed some things. So I've progressed, like, the photographs we've taken a couple of. We have done some sub-stories. We've done, like, the Tatsuya thing already. But we've not, like, there's so many sub-stories to do. Hey, you alright? Ugh, man, it's freezing. Gotta give him some warm food. What I want to give? Hot Chef Deep Fried Pork Cutlet Bowl! Hey, can you eat this? Ugh. Hot Chef, Hot Chef, Hot Chef. Hey, it looks like you're feeling better. Thank you, I am feeling better. My name's Kiyama, by the way. I'm Seisha. Can't be easy being homeless in the snow. Yeah, it's no winter wonderland for guys like me. The nights are just awful. Can you sleep? Only if I'm exhausted. Then I try to find a spot with a roof, subway entrance or something, and bundle up my blankets. Even in the cold is something terrible. I try to stay awake all night. Sleeping during the day is safer because you're less likely to freeze to death. You need him the other Hot Chef Deep Fried Pork Cutlet Bowl. Oh no! Now we're gonna get the shame ending because we bought in the one that's slightly warmer. I see.
Yeah.
I've lived here a long time, but I can't keep this up. That's why I'm making my way to Tokyo. Warmer there. Maybe I could start over somehow. You won't be as cold there, but the city's got more troublemakers, you know. You okay for money? Sometimes I get day labor jobs from the government, and I've been saving up. It's gonna cost me 10,000 yen to get to Tokyo. That's the goal. If you don't mind, I can help you with money. You've already helped me enough, but thanks for the offer. I'm close to my goal, and I want to finish it on my own. Alright. Got it. I've got work today, in fact. I should go now. Sure. You take care. Sometimes sub-stories are big, wacky, wahoo shenanigans. Sometimes sub-stories are about a homeless man trying to not die. So I didn't finish. The Frozen City. Go see him perking up. Hope he makes it to Tokyo alright. That could be a thing of, like, when we go to Tokyo again at some point, we find him there. As opposed to, like, I was trying to be like, oh, do we find him at a job here? But it could just be a case of, oh, we're gonna find him there. Actually, you know what? No, you know what we do need to do today? We have to find Tatsuya. Oh, I think he's here, actually. I see a guy with a camera. He might literally be here. If we've done all the finding the restaurants for Tatsuya, we're gonna, like, finish Tatsuya today. That would be linked to not do that. Bam! 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 Oh god. Oh god. I'm getting my shit rocked. Rah! You know what I gotta do? I gotta do more of the attacks that like down. Like I gotta do this. Well, not that. Rah! Oh. That was only you left. Jesus Christ. There he is. I found Tatsuya. Oh, right, because Cafe. It was Cafe Alps. Is that Tatsuya? Cafe Alps! All the way from Kamurocho. Welcome to Tatsuya's 3-minute kitchen hack. Today's show is coming to you from Tsukimiya, Sapporo. The show's all about having celebrity chef Tatsuya help new and struggling eateries across Japan by coming up with new dishes. And here's who we'll be visiting today. It's the manager of Cafe Alps, Tsukimino. Seems to have trouble attracting more customers to his newly opened cafe. Please tell us more about your situation. Yes, well, Cafe Alps is a venerable coffee shop that got its start in Kamurocho, Tokyo. When a new CEO was recently appointed after the murder mystery happened in ours. New and struggling Cafe Alps. He's quite the entrepreneur. He wants to expand nationwide, and the Tsukimino location is just the opening salvo. Unfortunately. I've had to attract many customers, but if we had a local dish popular with the people of Sapporo, maybe we could stir up some business. I see. So you want to attract more customers at your Tsukimino location by offering a local dish. Sounds like a tough challenge. Well, Tatsuya-san, let's hear what you came up with.
Hi.
Okay, wait for it. I'm calling my new dish coconut milk and bouillon soup curry pasta. Okay, I'll be honest, that does sound incredibly fucking delicious. You've done it again, Tatsuya-san. Could you tell us a little more about your new creation? Sure, it's the perfect fusion of old school coffee shop pasta and the soup curry the people of Tsukimino know and love. The sweetness of slow fried onions and the deep flavor of minced chicken make it really special. Lots of fresh cream and coconut milk guarantee that it is creamy and mild. And my special blend of spices give it some heat and refreshing fragrance. Wow, you're a genius, Tatsuya-san. No one else could have come up with something like that. Well, I might never have if it hadn't been for a certain someone who recommended a number of great Tsukimino eateries to me. I guess you could say you need good input to get good output. I, for one, like my new creation. I hope you all will like it too. And there you have it! Another hit dish courtesy of Tatsuya-san. Coconut milk and bouillon soup curry pasta is now available here anytime. We hope our viewers will come give it a try. Until next time, boner upon tit! Yay! I got Tatsuya's new dish over Cafe Alps Tsukimino. I'll go try it when I have time. Yo! I gotta say, curry and pasta would go together very well. That's like one of those combinations that is just like, oh yeah, of course they would. It's like it's like the people online who are like doing the Chinese Italian combinations, because it's just like so much of like what Chinese cooking and Italian cooking is can line up like very well together. Like doing xiaolong baos in like and like an Italian sauce and stuff like that. Have you decided what you'd like to order? Well, you got all your coffees, which boring. You got your mocha, boring. Oh, great tea. I like tea. Oh, great tea is boring. Strawberry parfait, okay, that'd be nice. Chocolate parfait, also nice. Cake, also nice. These things are like nice, but there's nothing specifically about it that's like, oh, I love those types of sweets. Again, I like Asian sweets for the reason that they're not that sweet. So I like much of things. Tatsuya revealing wanted man sideshow on national TV right after revealing badly hidden man Kiryu. Ah, shit, it's a bunch of the people on TV who don't want to be on TV. Nice. Fried egg, bacon toast, and your choice of coffee or tea. I gotta say, the toast that you've got there is like thick sliced buttery toast. Reminds me of the fucking buttery toast you get at Papa Flock's. If you're wondering what Papa Flock's is, by the way, Papa Flock's is just the Australian, almost verbatim ripoff of Raising Cane's. Papa Flock opened up near us, like about a year ago. It was like end of 2023. That a Papa Flock opened up near us. And before that, there was only a couple and they weren't there. But like me and my family got it and we all loved it. And we're just like, holy shit, this is really good. And then maybe a month or two later, my brother went to Hawaii for a holiday with his girlfriends. Because his girlfriend's family was going and they invited him. It's like, if you pay for the flights, you can go. And And he was like, okay. Also in his own shit that he wanted to buy what was over there. And then while he was over in Hawaii, he went to Raising Cane's and he's just like, wow, that's just Papa Flock. However, he did say that Papa Flock in Australia is better than Raising Cane's. For one reason. The fries in Australia at Papa Flock are like heavily seasoned with like with a spice blend. Where they're just like crinkle cut chips at Raising Cane's. So he was just like, everything else was the same. Like, you get your box, it's like your chips, your chicken tenders, your buttery toast, your fucking coleslaw, your sauce, your cane sauce, your flock sauce, and you can get like your fresh iced tea or your fresh lemonade. It's like, all of it's pretty much the fucking same. It's just that the chips in Papa Flock are seasoned. Like, more than just like salt. It's like a spice blend. But yeah, it is very good. It's one of those meals where it's like, it's just like everything just works so well together. Like the coles, like getting your bit of buttery toast and getting like one of the tenders on there and the sauce and the coleslaw like all together is like such a perfect finishing moment for like all of the chips and the chicken tenders that you mix between having coleslaw and the sauce with. This is such a good combination. And it's all very tasty. Sandwich, sir. Bacon, egg, and lettuce sandwich on white bread. And then we have beef curry. The roux in this beef curry is our own house recipe. And then there it is. Coconut milk and bouillon soup curry pasta. The sweetness of slow-fried onions and the deep flavor of minced chicken are ramped up with special spices. There we go. Could get used to this. Okay. The idea of a curry pasta, I can definitely see working really fucking well. So many food things that I want to like try to make at home. I'm trying to just come up with, because the way I do cooking for dinners is like, I do batch cooking where I'll cook one meal and it'll last me like a week, maybe a week and a half if I make too much of it, like my way too runny paprikash that I have going on right now. So I've got all that shit going. But I want to come up with like fucking 20 different recipes that I can like really, not just like 20 recipes in general, like 20 recipes that I can fucking nail. 20 recipes that I have absolutely nailed and are really good. I want to have like a whole list of them so I can just be like, because I make one a week, I can just like rotate it so I like never have the same thing too close to each other. Like, oh, by the time I have the same meal again, it's been like 3 months kind of shit. Like 3 or 4 months between having the meal twice. You know, but before having like the same thing again. Because I'm going to have it for a week straight. I don't want to like have the same thing like 6 weeks later. And I think that's got to be a part of it. Because most of the stuff I want to cook at home is just like hot, brothy, messy bowls of shit. Because it's like my favorite types of food. Again, curry, noodle soups, chickens. Curries, I mean. Like, chili, noodle soup, and curry. They're like my favorite things. So I just want to make a big... Save points on the other side of the road. I just want to make a big, messy mixture of all that shit. And I think some stuff like that would be a way of getting different things. Like, I have my chickpea curry that I was mentioning earlier. So I don't want to, like, make another curry that's just, like, too similar. I want them to be quite different. But focusing on a very different flavor of curry and doing a pasta with it, that could be nice. Like, I have a pasta bake that I make, though I don't know how I'm going to make that now because, like, the veggie mince that I would normally use for it doesn't exist anymore. So I have to find some substitute for the veggie mince that I would normally, the vegan mince that I would normally use. Because I don't want to buy, like, impossible meat, so it's way too fucking expensive. But, like, that was a pasta dish where it was a pasta bake. It was, like, rigatoni, and it was, like, in a tomato and onion-based sauce, but also had pesto through it. It was very delicious. But it's, like, that's, like, one type of pasta thing, but I could also do a pasta, like, if I'm having a curry pasta, and that's obviously very different. I could do, like, a minestrone for a pasta, too. Just the way. Could have a minestrone, and that could be, like, quite different to, like, a very gravy stew that I have as well. Food. Today's topic has been food. This is the premiere 4-hour-long Yakuza food rant stream. pretty much nothing but food because everywhere we went today had curry. So I just talked about food all fucking day. And that's where the stream's gonna end. I promise we will do that. Next Yakuza stream, we all promise to eat dinner before stream. I start stream at 2 p.m. Okay, what I will do, because I didn't actually eat before today's stream. I didn't eat today, before today's stream. Did I? I'm honestly not even sure. I think I had breakfast, because I think I bought, like, wraps for breakfast, because I woke up too late. I don't know if I actually ate before stream. Did I? Did I microwave a bowl of, like, one of my canned things? I have, like, all my canned meals that I've been trying to eat for lunches. Did I have one of those before stream today? Based on how much I've been talking about food, I'm going to assume not, but I might have. I honestly can't even remember. But I was gonna say, maybe I'll, like, make sure I have, like, a bowl of chili beans before stream. Because they're, like, really filling. So I can have that. So, next time on Yakuza, we will actually do sub-stories, I promise. We, how many have we done today? We did 2. That is actually, wow. Because we already had 2 done. So we started another 3. We started another 3, like, we delivered that food to that guy. And, we started this one last stream. And then we saw an accident and then walked away from it, said, not our fucking problem. But I promise next time we'll actually do some sub-stories. We could possibly do sub-stories and hostess next time. Because we only have 1 hostess now in Yakuza. We don't need to dedicate a whole stream to doing, like... Because there's only 1 per character. At least I'm assuming all the characters only have 1. Kiryu only had 1. I'm hoping every character only has 1. They're way more in-depth, so I'd hope there's only 1. But yeah, if there's 1 per character, we don't need to have a whole stream that's only the hostess. So we could possibly, like... We might want some sub-story and some hunting. Well, that's what I'm thinking, like, next time we do some sub-stories and then a hostess. So we get the hostess done relatively, quote-unquote, early. It's not early, because it'll be like the 5th stream of Saejima, but we couldn't really do hostess until we got to the city today. But I'm thinking, yeah, next time if we do some sub-stories and then the hostess, then the stream after that will go back to hunting. It's kind of my thought process. Because, like, we could... Again, I said, like, 1 hunting, 1 non-hunting stream, so we can, like, get a lot of, so we get a lot of it done. But I don't want to do hunting for the next stream because we did so fucking little today. I mean, I'm okay with it. Exploring this is a brand new city. Tsukimino has not been in Yakuza before. We do the same shit every time there's a brand new city. When we went to Ryukyu the first time in 3, we explored the shit out of that. We go to Sotenbori. In, like, 0, we explored the shit out of that. We went to Nagasagai earlier in this LP, and we spent a lot of time just exploring the city. That is part of the appeal of these games. Just going around, checking out the local places, learning about the local place by, like, the places you can go to and hearing the stuff, learning about, like, their local foods, learning about some of, like, the local big Nika whiskey signs and stuff like that. You know, it's just, it's very intentionally, especially for this game, a big part of the appeal. So having a stream dedicated to that, I'm fine with. Maybe I should have done more than 2 fucking sub-stories while I was doing all of that, but I'm sure it's fine. Those little areas of the souvenirs? Yeah, exactly. Little souvenir, like, little souvenir shop. It's like, it's all the little things. It's again, very explicit, especially for this game, that exploring these parts of Japan is part of the intended appeal of the games and why people want to play them. So I'm okay having a stream dedicated to that for a brand new place, especially because, like, this is in Sapporo, this is in Hokkaido, somewhere that we've not really heard about or, like, been mentioned in these games before. And it's also, like, a completely different city because it's snowing. Like, snow festival shit doesn't happen in Tokyo. We haven't seen, like, the roads be covered with black ice where we have to deliver ramen while balancing. We haven't had that shit. Giving me fucking astral chain trying to deliver ice cream. Fucking nightmare flashbacks. But thank you all so much for watching. Next time, I promise we'll do actual content, as opposed to just running around the city, talking about food for way too fucking long. I promise. Thank you all so much for watching. Until next time, this is version 2, signing out. ダメダメダメよ